I really didn't feel like using my model today. So sorry. Alright, so we left off basically finishing the investigation. And literally like at the beginning of the trial. It's autosave. So yeah, we'll see what happens. So basically my theory was, because they said he was a businessman, Elio Giordano. And so basically my theory was that Mr. Giordano came here in search of Vincent, and he wanted to buy like well, not necessarily buy, like maybe sure initially he wanted to, but then Vincent was like no, and so he basically started threatening him, or maybe he was threatening him from the start. Don't know. I mean, obviously we will find out today, but one of those two. And you know what, maybe it was more likely that Giordano was threatening him, because they also mentioned that he had like a military dagger, right? Or was it a knife? I don't, let me see. Yeah, dagger. So yeah, they also mentioned that he had like a military dagger, and that his sunglasses were also part of the part of military gadgets, and what was it, spyware as well. Because they said there's like a device on the side, so like I assume that's like to record stuff or whatever. Anyways, because it would make sense like if they were just sunglasses. Well, anyways, so yeah, basically my theory is that Vincent had gotten up to some sus things back when he was in Europe. No, back when he was in Germany. Right, in Germany. Forgot that the Heinz Corporation is like somewhere in Germany in this game. And I guess they hired Giordano to watch over Vincent, basically. And so I guess Giordano found out, oh, he was doing something that he shouldn't be, and so he wanted to like settle things in private. And obviously, you know, Vincent wasn't gonna come along willingly, and so he fought back and killed Giordano. But yeah, basically it just ends up with something that Vincent was doing was being monitored, and the people wanted a cut of it. And yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thought, so I'm just gonna end it there. Oh no, we did get through a little bit of the trial. Whoops. I completely forgot about that part. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that part. That we were talking to the serious guy, and that he wasn't taking things seriously. Just for that reason, I guess. This guy. My goodness, this guy is much stronger than he looks. I thought Sis could punch through a wall with mere 4 punches. But he is fine after more than 40 punches. Is he made of steel? True. You should. If he's that strong. Brilliant. Our client has gained the favor of the judge in a peculiar way. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Finance? Oh. Alright, seize this chance to find a breakthrough. Come on, Wolfgang, help us out. Feeling strange? I don't know about that one. I feel like he may know who Giordano is, but not to the extent that people are like trying to like connect. Oh no, like I was theorizing that maybe he was like part of like a mafia or a gang. Again, not to like stereotype like Italians and stuff like that, but they did say he was Italian. But it's like easy for like people in like the underbelly basically to like get their hands on like military kind of stuff, you know, because money does talk. You know, so I think that was the theory I was going with. So he might be part of that, and he wanted to like, and Vincent was like his supplier for something, like for some like medicine, obviously not legal. And so he came to Vincent, you know, seeking for more. And Vincent was probably like, nah, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to get out clean. And Giordano was like, oh no, you don't. And then took out the dagger to use. And then it happened. Yeah. Okay, but I want to know what he means by like feeling weird, strange. Well, what's going on with everyone? The defendant's testimony is full of holes. Even your sister didn't bother to refute it. Indeed, this defendant is making claims opposite to the evidence. It's clear that he's hiding something. I'll just point out the most obvious contradiction and guide him. Okay, but I want to know why. He said he's feeling strange. Defendant, playing dumb won't get you through this. He's really starting to howl like a wolf. What is he doing? Making a fool of us? Collude? You're overestimating me. I can't even communicate with him. I just wanted to know why he was feeling strange. Why did you come to this strange remote village where you had no acquaintances at all? Hey, I don't always wear a suit, and I exercise every day. Well, why should I care about this? What kind of hero is this? Seems like he has read too many night novels. Never had any further interaction, not even a single word. Well, what were they? Specifically, how did you say it? What was his response? Oh. I love how everybody said. Chief, what do you think of this statement? Well, although there are some obvious loopholes, it's still a good starting point. I guess... this? Because it's literally the only thing I can see. Unless we want to talk about the clothing. Oh, I guess we could do the clothing. Oh, there we go. That's it. Mr. Caulfield. Sorry, Caulfield. I don't think you have a fully understanding of your situation, okay? You never had a deep interaction with the victim. And how do you explain the fingerprints on the collar of his shirt and the shoe print on his trousers that belong to you? These traces wouldn't be left behind without further interaction. If he's trying to pretend to be able to get through this. If you refuse to say it, I will do it for you. For an unknown reason, you had a confrontation with the victim. Then you grabbed his collar and kicked him in the butt. Is that right? So what? I'm sorry, trust is mutual. Without entrusting me with your life, how can I believe you? Chief, is this really okay? Well, his attitude is still quite annoying, at least he's willing to reveal some information. Is there any flaw in prosecution? I may have to search more carefully in the upcoming testimonies. Oh, he lied again. I'm grateful for your concern, but how can I look with my ear? Although this testimony still has contradictions, there is some progress more or less. I have a feeling that the loopholes of prosecution is about to be torn apart. Why did you do that? Hey, you're facing a much more serious charge than that. Why didn't you mention it earlier? Colder. Wait, how old is she? Oh, so they're 7 years apart. Okay. She's not hag status yet. Brilliant. Prosecutor Ray encounters her kryptonite. Okay. So where did you have the confrontation? Do you mean you were the one who knocked on the door? Hey, can you refrain from saying things that can easily be misunderstood? Hold on, when did the confrontation happen exactly? So the time of the confrontation between Wolfgang Hollifield and the victim was before the curfew. Sounds like a truthful statement. Fortunately, there's no evidence to prove it. Well... So after you kicked him, you were sure he was still alive. Why did you hesitate at the end? During your confrontation with the victim, he didn't fight back. He couldn't resist at all? Odd. He literally had a dagger on him. What's going on here? If it weren't for your impressive actions, there wouldn't be any evidence left. I don't know why, but I seem to have seen a 3-year-old kid who just want to fight. You didn't leave your room. What were you up to that night? Like I'm interested. Your actions at the time of the incident are crucial to the case. You must explain them. Well, where would a hot pot come from in a village like that? Can't you come up with a more believable lie? I mean, I guess we have to. Yeah, I guess we have to, because there's literally nothing else. Unless we do this. Oh yeah, let me like update it. Our lone wolf, have you had enough fun yet? You didn't leave your room, then what was it captured in the camera? A ghost? Young man, at this point, do you still think your lousy lies can help you escape conviction? Sorry, I had to sneeze. You left the village gate at 1:26 on the night of the incident and returned at 2:18. This is already an ironclad fact. And an eerie and strange scream. From what I know, wolves are highly social animals. You, a lone wolf cub, won't survive in such a harsh environment. I suggest you come clean. On the night of the incident, where did you go? What did you do? Right now, you're like a wolf cub trapped in a snare. If you keep not trusting others and not accepting help, you'll only freeze and starve to death in the courtroom. The fact that they moved his hair down to like mimic like downward dog ears. Oh my god. Sorry, need to blow my nose real quick. Brilliant. Now he has really turned into a collie. Collies are such cute dogs, though. You have no choice for now. Not the wolf. There's so many. Finally, we enter the formal questioning. Dealing with a client who doesn't communicate until the courtroom, I truly am a miserable lawyer. Okay. Admire the mood. Wait, it sounds even more suspicious now. Okay. Supermoon. What is that? Oh, Chief, you're so outdated. You don't even know this kind of trivia? You said it's trivia. Why would I know it then? Oh, God. For someone without knowledge of astronomy, it's complicated to explain. To put it simply, on this night, the moon reaches its closest point in its orbit around the Earth. When observed from the Earth, the moon appears exceptionally large and bright. Is that a compliment? Then when did you arrive at the cliff specifically? In that case, if the time of death indicated by the victim's watch is correct, what time did it stop at? 1:37. Wolfgang Caulfield arrived at the cliff right after the crime. Besides admiring the moon on the cliff, did you notice anything strange? Did you see anything? Well, I knew it wouldn't be that easy. On your way from leaving the village to returning, did you encounter anyone? So you're saying that during your midnight trip out of the village, you never saw the victim at all, is that correct? In that case, you really didn't kill the victim. That's not a human body. Just say he wasn't stabbed. Prosecutor Ray, I truly appreciate the opportunity you've given me to question the defendant. Without the testimony from the defendant, it is impossible to refute your seemingly flawless chain of evidence. It's true that we can no longer prove when exactly the defendant had a confrontation with the victim. However, when we consider the defendant's testimony, it raises new possibilities about the truth of the crime scene. Indeed, Prosecutor Ray's chain of evidence is incredibly tight. with hardly any room for questioning. But it's far from flawless. For example, that thing at the crime scene. It was clearly left behind at the crime scene, yet it doesn't appear in any of the prosecution's footage. Unfortunately, there are still unexplainable aspects in the prosecution's case. What is this? Like, I want to know what this is. What is this? Oh. Okay, the stuff that didn't appear in the surveillance footage. Can I look at it again? Okay, the sunglasses. Man, doesn't look like he picked up anything. Okay, I guess we could do the sunglasses. He said, well, yes, that is suspicious. That is suspicious. I mean, there's also the note, too. Oh, but he said appeared at the crime scene, so that would have to be the sunglasses. Sorry, I'm like a serial saver now. Right, he said at the crime scene, so that would have to be the sunglasses. There's a note and the piece of cloth was it at the crime scene. Okay. A pair of broken sunglasses. It was found at the scene of the victim's death. Since the prosecution claims their deduction is perfect, you must be able to explain the origin of them, right? I've been waiting for this. It seems we both agree these sunglasses are not the defendant's belongings. But did the victim really walk out of the village wearing these sunglasses? Fortunately, your inference contradicts this piece of evidence. Right, he didn't walk out with sunglasses. Your Honor, Prosecutor Ray, please take a good look. Was the victim wearing sunglasses when he left the village? If you can't explain the origin of these sunglasses clearly, this case cannot be concluded so hastily. If you cannot explain the origin of the— oh no, wait. I read that. I don't think these are trivial details. In a courtroom, a small detail can often tear open a fatal crack in a grand testimony. Next, I must launch a series of attacks to turn the tide in the courtroom. Prosecutor Ray is already in a fighting posture. I must find the weakness in her counterattacks.
雷检，这个墨镜的来历绝非细枝末节之事，它会彻底影响到你开庭以来的一切利益。
哦，口气不小啊！如果你觉得自己有能耐击碎检方的例证，就来试试吧。死者是从悬崖上坠落身亡，一副墨镜并不能直接导致案件发生，哪怕间接也不行。
I mean, you'd be surprised.
你没有任何证据能表明这副墨镜的存在能够减轻被告的嫌疑。
It's true, I don't have any evidence.
退一步讲，就算他真有什么端倪，他的表面上也全无痕迹。
I mean,
一副没有任何痕迹的墨镜， 本身就不会对案情产生影响。
But no chase itself, what does that mean? I'm not sure which one to refute. I'm thinking like the last one or the first one? Prosecutor Ray has already unleashed her full force. I must find the weakness in her statements. Any wasting time like this can also lead to a loss of momentum. Listen carefully once more. The chance to win might only come in an instant.
死者是从悬崖上坠落身亡，一副墨镜并不能直接导致案件发生，哪怕间接也不行。
反对，墨镜不能导致案件发生，这个判断是否过于武断了？
反对，一副墨镜要怎么导致死者坠亡？难道你要主张他能按一下就射出冲击波不成？
说的也是。
死者是从悬崖上坠落身亡，你没有任何证据能表明这副墨镜的存在能够减轻。退一步讲，就算它真有什么端倪，它的表面上也全无痕迹。
反对。
Maybe.
这副墨镜上真的没有任何痕迹吗？
反对！你当鉴定科都是吃干饭的吗？镜架、镜片上都没有留下指纹，是板上钉钉的结果。
But isn't that weird?
刑警出具的证物报告没有任何质疑的余地。
Isn't that weird though, that there's no fingerprints whatsoever?
原来是这么坚实可靠的结果吗？
I guess it's the last one.
死者是从悬崖上，你没有退一步讲，一副没有任何痕迹的墨镜，本身就不会对案情产生影响。
反对，不，你说的不对。现场出现一副没有任何痕迹的墨镜，反而是最不可理喻之事。如果这副墨镜是死者的所有物，怎么可能没有指纹留下呢？
Yeah, like isn't that weird? Because we're like, there's no traces anywhere. Like, huh?
怎么不可能？这大可以是因为死者戴了手套，无论触碰任何物体都不会留下痕迹。
He wasn't wearing gloves in the video footage.
不是这样的。我们来看一下死亡现场的
Let's
照
look
片。
at
死者可没有戴着手套。
right, he wasn't wearing any.
如果你坚持认为墨镜是由死者佩戴的，那么镜架上就必须出现他的指纹才行。
这个，
难道你要主张，死者是在坠落山崖的半空中把指纹擦掉了不成？
Imagine.
好，很好。我就当你确实找到了这证物的奇怪之处，但它也不能消除被告的嫌疑。
I'm not saying it does. I'm saying we should look into this. As expected of Prosecutor Ray, she's quickly regaining her composure. Aww. Sorry. I'm angry. She's quickly regaining her composure. Stay focused for the next round of confrontation.
这副墨镜有可能一直藏在死者的衣服里，从头到尾都没有被佩戴过。
True.
由于它带有某种电子元件，功能尚不明确，你无法确定它与案件的关系。
What happened here? That's true.
除此之外，它也有微小的可能性是属于被告的所有物。
Okay.
我没记错的话，被告的父母都是军人，他搞来这样的东西也是有可能的。
Really? Yeah. Because I don't have enough momentum to just like.
这副墨镜有可能一直藏在死者的衣服里，从头到尾都没有被佩戴过。由于它带有某种电子元件，功能尚不明确，你无法确定它与案件的关系。除此之外，它也有微小的可能性是属于被告的所有物。
Maybe it's the second one?
我没记错的话，被告的父母都是军人，他搞来这样的东西也是有可能的。
反对。被告的父母是军人，这我还是第一次听说。
反对！你自己的委托人不把背景调查清楚，也敢上庭辩护，你是傻了吗？
我接这案子接太急了，还没来得及做这样的调查呢。
Oh, Dad's former comrades are soldiers now? This is the first time I've heard of it.
这副墨镜有可能一直藏在死者的衣服里，从头到尾都没有被佩戴过。
Alright, I'll go with the second one. See if that doesn't a 10.
功能尚不明确，你无法确定它与案件的关系。
反对。这个墨镜的功能或许十分关键，不能否认它与案件的关联。
反对！我方从不否认这个墨镜的功能或许有一定的重要性，因此在措辞上一直十分谨慎。刚刚说的也是你不能确定它与案件的直接关系。难不成你已经在这个法庭中自行破解出它的用途了？
I can make a guess.
当然没有。
这副墨镜有可能一直藏在死者的衣服里，从头到尾都没有被佩戴过。
I guess.
你说墨镜一直藏在死者的衣服里，这是不可能的。看看这张照片吧，死者从如此高的落差坠落，衣服却完全没有崩开的迹象，说明他的衣服非常结实。如果墨镜藏在衣服里，只会在他坠落的时候被一并压坏，却不会飞到那么远的地方去。
True.
反对！就算如此，墨镜也有可能是在他坠落的瞬间从衣服中滑落，然后被死者身体接触地面时的气流吹走。
Not likely.
如果是那样的话，那墨镜受到的伤害就十分有限了，根本不可能碎成这样。
What do I think? The conclusion is quite obvious. Our side believes that these sunglasses found at the crime scene came from a third party. Although evidence in my hands is not enough to pinpoint the suspect, this possibility definitely exists. Watch closely, Prosecutor Ray and Luna. This pair of sunglasses reveals the presence of an unidentified third party at the crime scene. Don't know why I came up there. Hey, I made it out of there somehow. If the sunglasses don't belong to the defendant or the victim, they must have been left by another person at the scene. The real culprit who killed Mr. Elio Giordano. You're right, but what if there are more pieces of evidence pointing to this possibility? That's right, it's time. Now. The unclear item that I found on the cliff yesterday. Now I can present it. It's the best time to present it. The defense will now submit another piece of evidence to reveal the possibility of a third party at the crime scene. I love how he's like, well, this is suspicious. Wasn't found at the crime scene. What do you mean? The entire cliff is a crime scene. I'm not sure why, but this piece of cloth hanging in the dark corner of the cliff wasn't discovered by the police. Please remain calm and refrain from jumping to conclusions too early. Let's take another look at the photos captured by the camera. The victim was wearing a white suit, while the defendant, Wolfgang Caulfield, was wearing a green coat and blue pants when he left the village. Both color and the material don't match, and there are no noticeable damages to their clothing. In other words, this piece of cloth doesn't belong to either of them. The cliff at the crime scene is exposed to wind and sun throughout the year. However, this cloth strip only has a thin layer of dew and dust on it. It can only have been there recently, most likely on the day of the murder. If I'm not mistaken, it was this third person who appeared at the scene, left behind a black cloth and the sunglasses. These two pieces of evidence undermine the prosecution's argument that the defendant is the only possible murderer. Probably is. Finally, it's over for now. Where'd Wolfgang go? That was close. We managed to get through today. Been a long time since I felt so tired because of a trial. Stella Ray is incredible, as they say. The entire first half session was so intense I couldn't catch my breath. Fortunately, that little wolf woke up just in time. But if we continue like this, tomorrow will be... Excellent, Chief! Oh, Luna, it's you. Yep, today's Chief is quite dashing. You held your own in the face-off with Sis without missing a beat. Not getting slammed to the wall by your sister is already a relief. Missing out on Sis's long-awaited punch is actually a bit disappointing. Are you cursing me? Just kidding. If you are punched into the wall, nobody's going to pay my salary. So my only value to you... My only value is to pay your salary? By the way, this case has been dragged to the second day, so what should we do today? We got a lot of new information in court just now. There's a lot we should investigate in Lemon Village. See, do you need my help? Then tell me what you've gained sitting in the assistant seat. And is there anything you noticed about the current case? Are you testing me, Chief? The most noteworthy thing is probably the real culprit, right? What do you mean? Mr. Caulfield isn't the one who pushed the Italian off the cliff, and the culprit must be among the villagers. After all, that place is small and remote. It's basically unlikely for an outsider to commit the crime, right? If the killer is indeed a villager, our investigation is going to get quite complicated. Huh? Why is that? If we can narrow down the suspects, it is a good thing, isn't it? Not necessarily, because the village is so secluded, and the villagers have little contact with outsiders. The villagers would become very close, and it would be difficult for them to do anything that harms each other. So you mean they would cover for each other? I'm afraid so. Cases like this are common in news in recent years. The entire village shares everything, good or bad, and this determination might even override the law. It does seem like that indeed. And the clues we have now are not enough to point to anyone. Oh, we have to go to that village again later. My back. You really are getting old, Chief. Conquering mountains and crossing hills are what young people do. Leave that to me today. It's so nice to be young. After being fully prepared, I'm about to hit the road. Okay, I've decided. In order to let Mr. Caulfield bask in the sun again, I'll go with you to investigate Lemon Village today. Hey, don't make decisions on your own. Lawyer's words should be solid and sound when spoken. Since I said that, just take me with you. Where did you pick up these strange ideas? But should I take her for today's investigation? Something to think about. I think having her around while talking with the villagers might make the atmosphere a bit more relaxed. If she had been there yesterday, getting that cloth wouldn't have been such a hassle. Alright, let's see how you perform today. Fantastic! Finally, I can go sightseeing. So this is the main reason? By the way, what happened to that black cloth presented in court today? Oh, the relevant investigation has been entrusted to Detective Spark. This is overseeing it, so it won't take long. We can meet him in Lemon Village, right? Yeah, hopefully there are still some fingerprints, DNA, or something up there. Enough talk. If you're ready, let's get going. I've been ready for ages. But Chief, you seem really uncomfortable. You have no idea how tough that mountain road is. Oh, I see. Then why did you still put so many things in the bag? That actually reminds me. Better clear out the unnecessary stuff before the investigation. The evidence that is no longer needed has been discarded. Alright, all settled. Let's go. Destination, Lemon Village. Let's go! My back. This time we chose to travel by high-speed rail and long-distance bus, so the trip was way shorter. But how could the road be even bumpier? Though I've heard it many times, this village is really remote. It's supposed to be a fancy tour bus, but it feels more like we're riding a tractor on the mountain road. But the scenery here is really beautiful. What a paradise. Take your time to enjoy it. I need to find a place to sit for a while. You were sitting the whole way, weren't you? We need to finish the investigation before sunset. In that environment, it's more like enduring than sitting. Chief, you're only 31. Yet you're not as sturdy as my dad. I should have just brought a wheelchair for you. Yo. Okay, I'll be right back. Quick restroom break. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, I had like a few other things to do after the break. But ads happened, so that's good. Your dad. Is he Prosecutor Ray's father? I remember he used to be a Sanda athlete. What's a Sanda athlete? Hold on. What is that? Sanda athlete. Okay, so it's a sport. So so okay, so it's kind of like a mixture of like boxing and martial arts. I think that's like the best way I can describe it. Maybe compared to a normal human being. Yes, that's right. My dad's way of teaching is quite strict. This was weak and often ill when she was young, so my dad sent her to learn boxing. Prosecutor Ray? Weak and ill? It's hard to imagine. I heard that when Sis started learning, he really gave her a hard time and made her cry a lot. Under my father's excellent guidance, she was able to knock out boys much taller than her after only 2 years. What a change. Thought about learning it, but my mom stopped me, saying she didn't want both her daughters to end up unmarried. Honestly, I mean, okay, great. Like, granted, still his personality leaves a lot to be desired, but she's not unmarriageable. I will say that. Sure, maybe she won't get a Chinese guy, but she'll definitely get somebody in the West. There are plenty of people who like women like her. So yeah, I don't think just because she can box makes her unmarriable. I think it's more of her personality. Yeah, her personality is not the greatest, I will say. Sorry, I'm like checking things right now. Because if I don't do it now, I'll forget. You know how it is. So yeah. I think there's somebody out there for Stella. It's just maybe not in China. Maybe not in China. I mean, unless there is somebody in China who doesn't mind her bossy? Aggressive? Her bossy and aggressive personality. Yeah, like I said, her personality is the issue, not the fact that she can fight. Though I believe marriage is a personal choice and parents shouldn't interfere, your mother still did the right thing. What? What do you mean she did the right thing? What? Like, I feel like having a personality like Stella's and knowing how to do Sanda or in, like, to boil it down to its, like, basic essence, fight, are not mutually exclusive. Like, you can have, like, a personality like Stella's and literally not know how to fight, and vice versa. Like, you can literally be, like, the sweetest person ever, but still know how to fight. What is this? Oh my god. But every time I come across a lying witness in court, I can feel the warrior spirit within me burning, eager to rush up and tear them apart. Well, it's called the family thing. Hey, this sounds quite dangerous. Chief, the guy over there looks very familiar. He's approaching. There's like some creepy vibe coming our way. It's you. You're looking so spirited after getting punched by Prosecutor Ray. You're pretty impressive. My goodness, if I win this case, what kind of ordeal is waiting for me? Alright. Detective Spark, about today's trial. It's completely unintentional. It's not that I don't want to. When I got it, it was already evening and you had already left. Oh no, suddenly made him disheartened. That's not true. Both the defense and prosecution couldn't have proceeded without your assistance. Of course. For example, the detailed examination of the new evidence submitted in court today is all thanks to you. Well done. If I were to say the same thing, I'd probably just get him yelling. By the way, how's the examination result of that black cloth? Well, that's great news. Okay, so he swung it. So Giordano cut it. That's why he had the dagger out. There we go. Well, I figured out most of these details in court. Huh? So this jacket turned out to be the doctor's work uniform. From color to material, it doesn't look like part of the work uniform at all. Vincent Lemon, hitting a lot of snags when interacting with him yesterday. Seems like we can't avoid it either. Detective Spark, have you investigated this village doctor? And then? What? So you haven't even entered the door? Detective Spark can't handle him, which isn't surprising. Detective Spark, you've already got a search warrant, so it should be fine for us to go there, right? Alright, let's not just stand at the village gate. Hurry in and take a look. She's already taken out her camera and entered sightseeing mode. Remember there's a building with a large cross sign at the entrance in the village square. Must be the clinic, right? The village clinic should be around here. Wow, such a big square and not a single person. I feel like shouting out loud. No. It's afternoon now. Maybe the villagers are busy with preparations for the curfew. A murder happened recently, but the village still remains so peaceful. Indeed, it's still hard to imagine that a village like this harbors a murderer. Chief, look over there, an old man. True. I didn't see him yesterday. Let's go talk to him. Is it the chief? Hello, sir. Do you know how to get to the clinic? Excuse us, I'm Charlie Drake, a defense lawyer, and this is my assistant Luna Ray. Nice to meet you. The sloppy young man is crazy. It's been over 10 years since someone called me a young man. The fact that he didn't comment on the sloppy part is crazy. Oh, you know about us? Granddaughter. So you are Annie's grandfather. Oh, sorry. Oh, they didn't translate his name. No, please don't say that. We should apologize for not visiting you first. Village chief's help is worse than imagined. Being so weak, he couldn't possibly be the culprit. Anyway, this is a rare opportunity for investigation. We have a few questions. Would you mind answering them? We still don't know your name. May I ask how we should address you? The first time I've heard someone call a name an external thing. What a mysterious old man. Sir, has your health always been like this? You could have relied on horses for that, couldn't you? You really don't have to admit. I think your complexion is better than this young man next to me. Hey, I endured a roller coaster for quite a while on the way. Learned from her to stay at the office, pile up snacks, and watch dramas without going out for 3 days straight? By the way, sir, can we ask you something about the villagers? Would you please tell us something about Dr. Vincent? He seems quite respectable in the village. I see. Do all the villagers trust Dr. Vincent? World famous? It's like there's quite a difference between our idea of world famous. Stubborn? In what way? I saw him gathering herbs near the cliff yesterday. Seems like this village doctor is more dedicated than I thought. Could you please talk about the unfortunate— oh no, the first discoverer of this case, Ultra Lemon. Why do you sigh when talking about him? Is it that you don't quite like him? Though they may seem useless, I remember he set up a camera outside the village and it caught a thief. Well, I won't bother explaining it to him. When I was here before, I had a few conversations with Annie. She often mentioned you. Please don't say that. Sir, Annie is still young. She has plenty of opportunities to explore the world after the case is closed. If she is willing, we can take her out after we wrap the case. No need to be so polite, sir. It seems the village chief doesn't want Annie to leave him. Better not insist too much. That's all I needed to know. This case must have caused a lot of trouble for Lemon Village, right? So, do you have any opinions on this case? And what about the guy who imitates wolf howls? What's your impression of him? If that's the case, it means there's no one to suspect, doesn't it? So are you suggesting? If that were the case, it would be a happy outcome. Unfortunately, with the dagger left at the scene, various traces in the note inviting someone to come out, the possibility of this case being an accident is quite low, based on these pieces of evidence. Anyway, your words are very valuable. Yes, thank you, sir. By the way, do you know how to get to the clinic? No, not at all. We just wanted to ask the village doctor some questions. You're taking it in the wrong direction. X. So that's how the village chief sees the hospital symbol. Thank you, sir. Alright, Luna, let's hurry up. The village clinic should be around here. Is this the clinic of Lemon Village? It doesn't look like a typical mountain clinic at all. It's so clean. Ah, this microscope looks quite advanced. Indeed, there are also some machines covered with cloth in the back. Must be operating tables or something. The equipment here probably costs several million. This village doctor is quite something. I really don't like the smell of medicine. Let's get things done quickly. Strange, is it my imagination? It feels like there's a faint smell of alcohol in the air. Look, Chief, there are various medicines on the shelf that I've never seen before. Wow, he's here! Hey, don't make a face like you've seen a ghost. Chief, look! Dr. Vincent's computer desktop. Isn't that the magic boy? What? The magical boy? Seems like I've heard that from somewhere. What is it? Chief, you're so out of touch. It's the most popular anime now. I don't watch it, but I often hear about it. Anime? Does Dr. Vincent also... I knew it. This village doctor is actually an otaku. I wouldn't believe in the world anymore. Is it like that? Oh god, hold on. Oh my god, no. Oh, there we go. Is it that unbelievable that a doctor could be an otaku? Sorry, was hydrating. Does Alter Lemon come here often? You actually let him have his way. I won't allow Luna to mess with my desktop. So is it common for you and Alter Lemon to gather herbs together? On the morning you found the victim, did you also ask Ultra Lemon to go herb gathering with you? As tight-lipped as always. If he keeps being ambiguous, I won't get anything useful. I need to find a way to steer the conversation towards the right track. But asking about the cloth with his fingerprints, probably not a good choice for now. Just wait and see. As the village chief said, you often go to the most dangerous cliff areas to gather herbs. Is that true? Yes, we happened to meet him earlier and had a chat. He looks pretty good. Is he recovering soon? How can that be? The village chief is quite energetic. Don't casually say such things. How could this be? It's so sad. This is quite a moving statement. Dr. Vincent, from what I know, the collection time for some herbs is very specific, right? Have you ever thought about making an exception and going out at night? For example, on the night before yesterday? Do you really believe there's such a creature in the valley? I appreciate the kind words, but it's really just a narrow escape. By the way, how did you know about our performance? Did you attend the trial as well? We're really sorry. We saw the door was unlocked, so we just walked in. Why are you so eager to make us leave? Is there something in this clinic that shouldn't be seen? Whoa, really? There's no virus that can make people explode. Hi, hello, Junko, hello. Dr. Vincent, you don't need to worry. I don't suspect you. I just wanted to ask you a few more questions. Chief, I find this person really hard to communicate with. He's kind enough. At least he didn't kick us out directly. It doesn't work. Still can't get any useful information. If I present crucial evidence now, it might still be blocked by him. Since questioning won't solve the problem, I'll have to look for useful things in this clinic. Oh. Oh no. I don't think he's supposed to be that far into the text box. Dr. Vincent, before we leave, would you mind if we conducted a quick investigation of the clinic? He agreed just like that? I thought it would be difficult. He probably thinks we won't find anything valuable through a search. Anyway, this is a precious opportunity. While he's away, let's investigate thoroughly. What is this? What's this cardboard box? Some kind of medicine? Let me take a look. It seems to be glass bottles filled with yellow-green liquid. And there's foam on top. This is beer. How could something like this be in the clinic? I know! It must be recorded in Hippocratic Corpus that beer has medicinal effects, so Dr. Vincent uses it as medicine. Hey, people didn't drink beer in Hippocrates time around 400 BC. It's probably just Dr. Vincent's personal preference. Eh? I thought people in the village only drink lemon tea. The smell of alcohol when I entered... Hold on. So the smell of alcohol when I entered is from here. There are a few empty bottles, probably recently finished. Only 3 empty bottles. Even if I take a few, it won't be noticed. Chief, what are you doing? Oops, got carried away with my alcohol cravings. Calm down, I'm here to investigate. Can't let Luna look down on me. I don't know what the beer means, but I'll just note it down for now. So many bottles and jars. I'm getting a bit overwhelmed. The clinic has more meds than the one at my school in France. She went to France? Dang, girl. Like, I know they said that she went abroad. Didn't know it was France, though. Is it the campus clinic you told me about that advised you to drink more cola when you had a cold? Cold medicine, stomach medicine, blood pressure medicine, hypnotics. It got everything. Kinda tempted to eat some. It's the first time I've ever encountered a foodie who wants to eat medicine. Too many types of medication. I can't really use them as evidence. Well. Just a regular wall clock. Nothing special. It might have been in use for many years. Let me take a look. Well, it really lives up to the clinic standards. Chief, look how clean it is. Ours is just covered in dust. Hey, you saw it. Why not give it a wipe? Oh well, I'll take a closer look. Indeed. Shining clean. Almost too clean. Like it was wiped just yesterday. That's not a coincidence. This clock must have been touched recently. Is it to cover up some traces? It could be related to the case. I better note it down. True. It's like, once you mount a wall clock, you typically don't clean it unless you're like doing a deep clean of your house. And usually people like do that like regularly. So yeah, kinda sus that your wall clock is clean. The computer is pretty new, and the setup is quite decent. Seriously, it's not just decent, it's like top notch. The village doctor's computer is even better than ours at the office. Well, stop complaining. Take more cases and get more income. And then we'll have the budget to upgrade our hardware. Let me check the desktop. Oh, it even has cola dust. Chief, what are you trying to do? Well, it's work hours now. I'm not in the mood for entertainment, just appreciating. I've been working overtime a lot lately, and I kinda want to play it. I can't let Luna find out. Looking closely, there's a ton of unnecessary stuff on this computer. For otaku, those are probably the essential things on a computer. Suddenly a bit interested in what kind of things are installed. The window is square-shaped, facing the village square with good lighting. Chief, what do you think the night demon might suddenly stick... Wait, what? Chief, do you think the night demon might suddenly stick its tongue out and jump in through the window at night? You think the night demon is a husky or something? Look at the size of this window. A person of regular size should be able to squeeze in and out. Chief, don't stick your head out and start yelling. You might disturb others. Why would I do that? What else do we have? Oh, okay. So just this left. Oh no, not the spelling mistake. The table is anything special, but the tablecloth really catches the eye. Is that Van Gogh's masterpiece Starry Night? Didn't expect Dr. Vincent to have some taste. Van Gogh painted this vibrant color while in extreme pain. Maybe to doctors, this kind of artworks hits the soul harder. It interprets the meaning of life. Art is not my thing. I can't understand what she's saying. Using such patterns for a tablecloth is weird. Let's take a closer look. Sure. Material is pretty solid. Qualifies as a tablecloth. Huh? The tablecloth is pinned down with tacks. Is it necessary to pin it down so tightly just to keep it on the table? Feels like it's urging us to lift and see. I'm lifting! Hey, be careful. If it breaks, I'm not gonna pay for it. But I thought there might be some crazy secret on the back, but it turns out it's all just black. All black? Well, a bit disappointed. Nothing hidden under the tablecloth either. Let's take a picture. Luna, you get to pin it back in place. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, wrong button. I think we checked all the places we should have. And we've got some useful evidence. I think there's nothing left. There's nothing interesting left here. No, let's get ready to go. Sorry for the interruption. But next, where should we go? I haven't decided yet. How about we head back to the square for now? Finally out! After smelling medicine for so long, my nose is kinda itchy. So, where should we go next? There's not much point in going back to the crime scene again. I don't have any other ideas. Oh, since Ultra Lemon's home is near the clinic, let's just stop by and take a look. What do you think? Wow. It's like, you know what this stuff is. Without, like, needing, like, the faces and stuff. Is this a BL game? No, it's not. Not at all. This room. The scene is too shocking. I can't find words to describe it. Hey, is this really Lemon Village? We have walked into a different dimension or something? Whoa. What's going on? Find us? You have to shout so loudly to find us? Also, I'm a lawyer too, not just some little assistant. What are you talking about? Whoa, why are you pulling out a weapon and pointing it at us? What is this creepy thing? Verity Lince Longinus. Chief, this guy's completely hopeless. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the same. I really feel sorry for his parents. Oh god. How about we just leave? I don't think questioning him will get us anywhere. Yeah, let's investigate elsewhere. Listen? Listen to what? To your tragic tale of going full otaku and finally losing your mind? Lie detecting machine? Alright, let's hear what he has to say. So this thing is basically a lie detector. Sorry. I'll end up like yawning a bit more as we progress through the stream. That does sound impressive. It can't be real, can it? Even police lie detectors aren't that advanced. What? And then stab them with it? Oh my god. You know what? If there's one thing that I do appreciate about this game, that it knows that it's like taking a lot of inspiration from Ace Attorney. At least it acknowledges it. And not like just trying to like be like, no, we're not. We're our own game. Nakatama? What exactly is that? I think I get it. What does this thing have to do with us? Give it to us? Well... You're talking about prison guards, aren't you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, lawyers don't do that on the daily. Like, sure, when they're in the courtroom, but on the daily? No. It feels like pushed to a point where we can't refuse. I mean, technically you could. You just have to be like, nah, I'm good. And then just walk out. It's literally all you have to do. Chief, what do we do? Are we really going to carry this weird thing with us? He means well, after all. And I'll borrow it for a while. So wait, how big is it? Chief, you really think it can work? The shape fits into the backpack. In the worst case, we can toss it into the office's junk bin. Nothing. By the way, can we ask you some questions about the case? By the way, you caused us quite a bit of trouble in court today. Indeed, your video recording nearly got us killed. Well, you don't have to blame yourself like that. So this is why you're feeling it down. By the way, as for the night camera at the village entrance, Did you install it by yourself? Do you have the villagers here specifically assigned to transport goods from the outside? Rare treasures refers to the super otaku decorations in the room. Practical. Like that embarrassing thing on the bed. Otaki. I didn't even notice the Daki. I'll be real, because I was more looking at like the posters and the figures. Since you're claiming to be a real otaku, this room must be your headquarters, right? That's too much. I'm not sure if it's related to the case, but I better ask about the situation in this mysterious room, just in case. Oh my god, look at his PC. So wait, he has 2 switches? Bro. I'm sorry. In this world, they're not switches. They're flips, I guess. Flips, yes, flips. I mean, I guess I could also call it like change, rotate. But damn, his PC is like crazy. Oh, if I didn't read it, I'm sorry. Wow, that's so cool. I think city folks really have such ability. He doesn't seem to realize he's already an expert. What? There's an even more seasoned otaku in the village than you? Oh, I got it now. Since the village is not large, why invest in specialized medical equipment that is rarely used even in hospitals? Wait a minute, did you say the night before last? It's the night of the incident, isn't it? So you weren't in your room that night. New piece of information. I need to dig into it. So on the night of the incident, you went to the clinic. Did you get sick that day? You look a bit down, but your complexion seems okay. So what's this not a big deal? It can't be that big of a deal if you tell us, right? Chief? Why are you suddenly frozen? What's this feeling? Something is vibrating in my backpack. Could it be that thing? He was so vague. I could tell he was lying. This thing actually reacted. Could he actually create a powerful lie detector? If I'm not mistaken, clicking this button should activate it. Interesting. I will give it a try. Is this the first chapter in the game? No, this is actually case 2. The first one was done quite a bit ago. This guy is going to hide something from us. The device he gave us just reacted, so just take the opportunity to give it a try. What's this? Chief, are you okay? Why did you suddenly bring out this weird thing? What? Does it really work? I heard Annie's voice just now, but the content was completely incomprehensible. Annie? What the fuck? What the fuck, Alter? Don't keep teaching such weird things to a kid! Anyway, it seems that the first person to be tested by the Verity Lands might be you. Well, since this is the first time using this gadget, it's better to stay calm and figure out what's going on. Alter Lemon claimed that he went to the clinic to watch anime, an obvious lie. How could someone like Vincent Lemon possibly watch anime with this guy? Luckily, this otaku's personality is quite straightforward. If I present the facts, maybe he will confess. If I keep messing up in the conversation or take too long, the subject might start losing their patience. Great, analysis stops here. Get ready to roll. You claimed you went to the clinic to watch anime that night. That's a lie, isn't it? Your shifty eyes and anxious look, and also the continuously buzzing Verity Lands. You did it yourself, didn't you? Anyway, you couldn't have gone to the clinic to watch anime because he doesn't like watching anime. I just heard from Dr. Vincent that he's not interested in things like anime. It doesn't make sense for someone who doesn't like anime to stay up all night watching it with you. He openly says he wants to preach like it's a religion. What kind of cult is this? Maybe you're right, but that alone doesn't explain why you went all the way there. There must be another reason for you to go to the clinic, right? I don't have much evidence, but there aren't many things displayed in the clinic. Just take a guess. This is what attracts you in the clinic, isn't it? Huh? Oh. Could it be? He wanted the beard? In such a remote village, it should be quite difficult to get beer, right? I can understand the occasional desire of young people to have a drink. So your main purpose to the clinic was to drink. Hold on, after clarifying everything, you can go wherever you want. Wait, how old is he? I know different countries have different legal age drinking. Okay. Wow! So when he said this was a lie detector, he was serious. It really surprises me that you could create something so amazing. Though this guy may be studying technology by himself here, he seems to be highly specialized. And because there are no others to compare, he probably has no idea of his abilities. So after drinking at the clinic, did you stay there? Totally sounds like an otaku. But your room is very close to the clinic. Couldn't you just walk back home? Fairy Lance doesn't react, so he's not lying. And he doesn't look like he's lying. Speaking of which, how much did you drink? I didn't see many empty bottles at the clinic, so you must not be so good at drinking. Drinking right after staying up. You really don't value your own life. The clothes he wore on the day of the incident. Beer stain and the easily drunk Ultra Lemon. These two might be connected. Can I borrow that shirt for a while? Don't get me wrong. I just think it might be helpful for the case. Oh, ads in a minute. Thank you. Slight stains on the collar and the right cuff smelling like beer. Oh, gotta click. Why am I involved now? Oh, Detective Spark. Evidence has been stolen. It's crazy. Chief? What are you doing? Hurry, go after him. He took our evidence. How could I possibly catch up with Detective Spark? Forget it. Let's just hope it's not something useful. Alright, ad break time. Sorry. Was doing stuff. Chief, it's all because you don't exercise regularly. When we get back, I'll ask Sis to teach you boxing personally. Hey, let's hurry up and go to the next place. Oh my, after a whole day of investigation, even I'm exhausted. We've investigated enough in the village. Should we head back to the detention center now? Yeah, let's go. Oops, I didn't read. Ah, is that the little girl you mentioned? The one who makes great lemon tea? Yes, we're from the same law office. I'm Luna Ray. Hey, why do you call me Mr. Lawyer but call her Sis Luna? I feel so left out. Thank you. Wow, the tea tastes really good. May I have another cup, please? Fantastic. One of each, please. Hey, are you here to investigate or to enjoy lemon tea? Well, since we've encountered her, let's see if she has any new information. By the way, we just met your grandpa. He seems well. I heard that Annie has been taking care of him at home. What a good kid. According to Dr. Vincent, village chief's illness is incurable. When that day comes, I wonder what will happen to Annie. Reality is a bit cruel for such a child. Just thinking about it makes me sad. No need for that. Just hearing the name of the medicine makes me feel like something unimaginable will happen. Have you heard about today's trial? Prosecutor Ray came. What did she say? It's better that you don't understand. If we really win this case, can I walk out of the court alive? But still, why did Prosecutor Ray specifically come to visit Annie? Huh? Are you leaving now? We still have some questions for you. No worries. Things concerning your grandpa is more important. What? She will testify? Oh, but she's already gone far. What should we do, Chief? Sis wants Annie to testify. Maybe she got some critical information from her. It's strange. I don't think that Annie has anything to do with this case. Chief, why are you still so calm? You should hurry and catch up to ask. Given your sister's personality, she must have already instructed Annie to keep silent. Even if we catch up with her, we can't interrogate her in front of so many villagers. Yeah, that's true. So what's your plan, Chief? One step at a time and deal with whatever comes up. Once again, I didn't read the rest of it. Alright, the next place. Are we now heading into the detention center you mentioned so many times? This time I spent with Plum last time was too short. I still want to explore more. Being excited about Lemon Village is acceptable. But why are you also excited about going to a detention center? As long as it's an interesting place, of course I'll get excited. I'll make sure to take a photo with the prison guard. Oh god. What's interesting about a detention center? I really don't understand what she's thinking. I don't either. Whoa, don't startle me like that. Are all guards here zombies? Well, you should know that tomorrow's trial will likely bring a verdict to this case. We still have some questions for you, and we hope you can be completely honest to us. Huh? Suddenly so cooperative. He's indeed a colleague. So I'll ask you some questions. Nothing. Just checking. Aren't you supposed to be in school these days? How come you have time for a trip? Exactly! August is the happy time for our generation. Happy for him, maybe, but you've already been graduated for a while. Why did you choose to travel to a place like Lemon Village? It's not a popular tourist spot as far as I know. So in other words, he doesn't want to be judged. That makes sense. Please recall your actions on the day of the incident carefully. But Annie didn't understand what they were talking about at all. Don't you think your conclusion is a bit too hasty? Only you would attack someone for that reason. The victim. This guy. Were you always sleeping until you went out to admire the moon? If you hadn't beaten the victim, this would sound perfect. Don't get ahead of yourself. The timing of your outing and the incident overlap significantly. Did you notice anything unusual? Unusual sounds or signs, anything. After all, someone died at that time. There couldn't have been no signs at all, right? Sounds? Bushes. There are such things on the cliff, but what does it mean? What about the riverbank? Did you see the body? You still wouldn't see. That's the ability of a feline creature. It looks like our time is running out and we've learned about your situation. Is there anything else you want to say? Is that all? Let me ask another question then. I want to confirm it again before tomorrow's trial. You really didn't kill him, did you? Suddenly so docile. That's good. I trust you too. Rest well today and wait for the results tomorrow. He is so docile. Chief, so that's the end of our investigation for today, right? Yeah, it's curfew time now and the meeting time at the detention center has passed. I don't think we have much left to do. Yeah, let's make good use of the remaining time to try and get back to the office before it gets dark. Who's sobbing? Oh, that voice. This is the first time I've ever seen someone talking to himself so loudly. So loudly? Oh no. Oh my god, no. Like... Detective Spark? Why are you here? Huh? It's so late. I doubt anyone else would come. Huh? What evidence? Come to think of it, he did take away one of our evidence. This reaction? What's wrong, Chief? Why do you make such a strange face? Seems to be the reaction of the Verity lens in my backpack. The Detective Spark is either lying or hiding something from us. No, judging by Detective Spark's expression, he seems to be determined to hide certain information from us. The fact that he's so anxious probably indicates that this is an important clue related to the case. I need to find a way to make him talk. It's really hard to get used to this weird voice effect of Annie. Detective Spark, is the evidence report you mentioned really unrelated to us? Shifting eyes and trembling voice already show that he's lying to us. Although I can guess what he's hiding, he is, after all, a detective. At this moment, he's on the prosecutor's side, which is our opposite side. Even if I expose his lies and reveal the truth, it might not make him willingly tell us the information. Bye, Twinkle. I hope you have a good day too. Bye-bye. Now it's time for me to use my lawyer persuasion techniques to break through his defenses. Hope this strange device is as effective as the otaku said. Here goes. Detective Spark, the evidence report you have must be related to Lemon Village's case, right? This case is completely charged by you, and now it's at the most crucial period. You shouldn't have the spare energy to take on other cases, right? Are you capable of a relocation or something? Detective Spark, lying is wrong. You can't possibly have other cases at hand because... you were just assigned to this area yesterday? How could you get other cases? As for the content of the report, I have some ideas. Earlier, you sneakily took away some evidence from the village. This investigation report is about this evidence. Let's see. Black shirt in Ultra Lemon's home was taken by you before we had a chance to investigate. Detective Spark, you mentioned in court that you were a military doctor. The reason you took this seemingly unrelated item, could it be that you found something suspicious on it? What, is that all? I remember Alter said, measurement on the Verity lens representing the subject's resistance level to telling the truth. In other words, this guy is hiding the report from us for another reason. What's going on? His patience is running out so fast. Hey, Detective Spark. Please wait. He's quite impatient. Now, I need to break his defense. Detective Spark, did you just say you're rushing to the procuratorate instead of returning to the police station? So if you don't hurry to the procuratorate, it would go against your principle. Actually, I must be looking for this person at the procuratory. Oh, sorry. It's such a tricky word for me. Let me guess, you found evidence critical to the case but haven't had a chance to hand it over to Prosecutor Ray, right? I can't read minds, but your expression already gives you away. Well, speaking of this evidence... one's really tough. So the only one he fears is Prosecutor Ray. I need to find a breakthrough from this. But the opposite. Detective Spark, this matter is deeply concerned to us because... Oh. Wait, if I had one more chance. I was thinking. Oh my god. So I have to get it right? Crazy. Alright, we basically just have to skip the rest of this. All because I was sitting there and thinking. You're like, yeah, no. You can't think. You gotta click. Okay. I'm quite familiar with Prosecutor Ray. But really, that makes things easier. She thought about making friends with Prosecutor Ray. Wants to banish me. Maybe I've lost my mind. I should try a different strategy. Because it's you. What, me? I don't get it. I couldn't even join your conversation just now. Huh? Well, she is my sister, so isn't it normal to look alike? That's right. This girl was specifically entrusted to my law office by Prosecutor Ray. What? Chief, what are you talking about? Just be quiet and listen. Prosecutor Ray dotes on her little sister so much that in order to broaden her horizons and help her grow, she specifically assigned her to intern with me, her so-called opponent. How touching is this a dedication? So if Luna completes her internship and reports to Prosecutor Ray mentioning the loud voice detective never cooperates, not only does he not provide me evidence, but he also speaks impolitely and makes things difficult for me in every way. Well, I wonder how Prosecutor Ray would react. Wow, he collapsed in an instant. The pressure from Prosecutor Ray is indeed not exaggerated. Why don't I understand what you guys are talking about? Thanks to Luna's role as the doted little sister, which helped a lot, but if without the so-called Verity Lands, maybe I wouldn't even find the correct direction of the conversation. With it, I can penetrate defenses with persuasion skills even when I have no solid evidence but only vague assumptions. It's hard to believe that the invention of that otaku was actually quite useful. So, Detective Spark, about the evidence report you mentioned. Strange, what exactly is it? Yes, you can still smell the beer on the shirt's cuffs. Huh? Are you talking to me? I think you can just call me Luna. What's this? Paint? What? The room of that otaku doesn't have any direct connection to the case, so it's normal not to investigate. But I didn't expect Detective Spark to be such a conscientious person. What's the dosage of the hypnotics? What? That's very strong. Did someone sleep for a whole day and night for being drugged on the day of the incident? I don't remember. In other words, we can present it legitimately in court tomorrow, right? Spare my life. I'll do my best. Chief, what did you say to that loud-voiced detective? Hey, don't mind it. It's just a little trick to get information. I hope Detective Spark can survive this case. It's not convenient to talk here, and the last bus is coming soon. Let's hurry. Okay. No matter how many times I go through this mountain road, it feels as painful as hell. By the time we return to the office, it's already midnight. Even the shops downstairs were closed. So sleepy. Hey, the materials for tomorrow's court haven't been organized yet. Now is not the time to take a nap. Yes. Who's the head of this office? Speaking of which, that hypnotics is really intriguing. I'll see you there. Since it is on the otaku shirt, it means that he was a drugged person. But Alter Limit seems completely unrelated to this case. What's the point of drugging him? And Detective Sparks said the dosage can make a man sleep for a full day and night. That young man didn't seem to sleep for so long. I'm not sure, but this evidence might be the final piece of the puzzle to clarify the defendant's innocence. Most importantly, it is now in our hands and you're still unaware of its existence. Is that so? This will be our trump card now? No, tomorrow. Exactly, but Prosecutor Ray probably have prepared some troublesome tactics and will do everything to convict the defendant. Well, maybe not. Huh? What do you mean? Chief, what do you think assists as a prosecutor? Huh? If you ask me, first word that come to mind is probably righteous. Though she's strategic, she won't use those despicable tricks. Some prosecutors prioritize winning, resorting to concealing evidence and manipulating testimonies to ensure a guilty verdict. But I don't think Prosecutor Ray would do that, right? Huh. I didn't expect you to understand her so well. This is very persistent about finding the truth. Truth? Yeah, when I was in college, she told me that the work of lawyers and prosecutors is essentially the same. Though at different starting points, both are using the form of debate to gradually reveal the truth. Even if they attack each other harshly in court, all work they do ultimately is to speak for the facts. Making court like a boxing ring, I'm afraid only she can do that. So you mean, Prosecutor Ray finds during the trial that Wolfgang Caulfield is indeed innocent, she will drop prosecuting. I haven't thought that far yet. Let me ask in another way. Luna, if you find during the investigation that Wolfgang Caulfield is indeed guilty, would you give up defending him and quit midway? Huh? Well, I haven't thought that far yet either. Chief, what you talked about today is quite profound. I'm struggling to keep up. Well, maybe this is a good opportunity to talk about that question. After all, this is the baptism that every newcomer to the Drake and Thomas Co. must undergo, isn't it? Luna, you have a background in law school, so you should have thought about this question many times. Tell me, what is the meaning of the law? Hey, Chief, are you testing me? The meaning of the law has been discussed for centuries. The law consists of social norms and behavioral standards established by the legislator, recognized by society for all citizens. My understanding is that it's essentially a tool that humanity uses to seek truth and maintain the proper functioning of society. What a standard answer. What if there's a contradiction between truth and maintaining the functioning of society? As observing the law, what should we do? What? Huh? Does such a situation even exist? So that's what you think. Let me tell you a story. Well then, I'll grab a small chair and join in. Just stay on the sofa. The story happened in the spring and autumn period of China. Confucius, a famous scholar, had a hot-tempered student named Zilu. Huh, I heard about him. I think I saw him in a comic book when I was a kid. One day, Zilu went out to buy a helmet and witnessed a quarrel between a cloth retailer and a farmer who was buying cloth. The farmer wanted to buy 7 feet of cloth, with each foot priced at 3 coins. The vendor said, the cloth vendor. I don't know how I missed cloth right there. The cloth vendor said, 3 times 7 is 24, but the buyer insisted on 3 times 7 is 21. But 3 times 7 is 21. Seeing this, Zilu meddled, saying, 3 times 7 is 21, so 7 feet of cloth should also cost 21. The retailer, glancing at Zilu, said, "What do you know about it? You're just an outsider." They started to argue, and couldn't persuade each other. This kind of thing only happens in times without calculators. What then? Then Zilu got so angry and said, "If 3 times 7 is 24, I'll give you the helmet I just bought." The retailer insisted his words and said, "If 3 times 7 is 21, I'll cut off my head and give it to you." In the end, they decided to go to Confucius to seek justice. Back then, Confucius's authority was supreme, and he was equivalent to the law. After listening to the explanation of the retailer, Confucius smiled and said to Zilu, 3 times 7 is 24. Zilu, give the helmet to him. Huh? What? Did I hear that correctly? Confucius can't do math? How is that possible? Zilu was also puzzled and went to ask Confucius. Confucius told him that losing a helmet is no big deal. He can always buy another one. But if the retailer loses his head, that's a life. What? I never thought about it this way. The former chief used to tell me that the original purpose of the law is to maintain all humanity's order and interests. As long as each judgment rewards the good and punishes the wicked, and society benefits the most with the least harm. The so-called truth is not as important as we imagine. But if the truth is not important, then why do we investigate so diligently? Well, it's for finding the basis for judgment. If we can't visit every relevant person and collect every clue, what we see is only one side of the case. To ensure that every verdict leans toward the most reasonable outcome, we must first have an overview of the entire incident. I sort of understand, but I'm still a bit confused. If you don't understand now, it's okay. During your stay here, you'll encounter all sorts of cases and people. Treat them as experiences, and try to find your own answers. Okay, I'll do my best. Never heard about that Confucius story. But what he said did make sense. It's like, yeah, you can always just buy another helmet, but you can't buy another head. As the night deepened, even the few streetlights outside the door gradually went out. Though I discussed those matters with Luna, I still can't grasp the core of the Lemon Village case. Tomorrow Shaw will bring the case to a close, so I must reveal everything within the limited time. If what Luna said about Prosecutor Ray is correct, what awaits me might not be a simple court debate. I think it will be a magnificent battle of beliefs. Alright, I think that's enough for today. There's a lot of braining I had to do right there. And now we'll be switching to Guardians of Ozma. Now, before we start, I just want to preface that I did play off stream, mostly just trying to like rank up the villages and stuff like that. But then I also accidentally started the main story. So I finished it. I finished the rest of the Autumn Village story. But I have not moved on to the winter. I at least had that much control. So, just to recap, fill you guys in on what you missed. So, obviously we had the Mikoshi Bash. And then out of the Mikoshi came the Autumn God. He was in the form of like a crow. It was like the form of it was kind of like in the shape of like a griffin, but like all crow. Well, no, I think I don't know how to really explain it, but like that's like the best way I can think though.
Rune Factory. Guardians of Ozma.
Why is it not showing? It's really not showing, is it? Oh dear. Let me just check on my phone real quick. Okay, yeah, it's really not showing. That's not good. So yeah, basically, he came out of the Mikoshi, he flew away, and you know what? Just do like Rune Factory. It'll show up. So then we had to chase him down. So you guys like remember like that big open space that I went to back in like the beginning when I was like exploring the Autumn Village? So yeah, that's basically where the fight ended up. Okay, there it is. And so yeah, basically you had to beat him up.
Guardians of Azuma.
And then obviously, you know, he threw a fit about it. And then yeah, that's pretty much the end.
Good to see you again. No time to waste. We have training to do.
Oh yeah, I also like... Oh, damn it. I've been playing too much, I've been playing too much of another game that I used the... that I thought it was a jump button, and then I was like, oh wait, it's not. But yeah, as you can see, I did some development. So yeah, I got some development in. Something here? Oh yeah, you guys haven't seen what the Autumn God looks like, so let me introduce you.
Good morning.
This is him. I mean, technically you did see like a glimpse of him, and he was like, don't do it. This is what he looks like in full.
I have a request for you. My thanks. I leave it to you. What?
Maybe? They said there's a good big chance to like fail. Well, it's because, you know, because like you can also see like his hair looks like feathers, kind of. But yeah, he's a bird. He's a bird. But yeah, it is surprising. You don't smell all that much.
My days become far more entertaining when you're around. Perhaps getting out isn't so terrible after all.
But yeah, he's a shut-in. He's the shut-in god.
Right. What?
Oh, she's going to work. Alright, there's a event over here.
Oh hey, perfect timing.
Hina!
What's up? You sure are chipper today.
I was just about to head over to Iroha's place. Wanna come with me?
Sure, that sounds great. Yeah, I'm definitely down for some snacks.
And speaking of snacks, I need some food.
Ciao! Where are you all off to?
Hi, Mal.
Oh, Mallow. Feel like joining us at Iroha's?
The more the merrier, I say. How could I possibly refuse such an inviting invitation? Andiamo!
Oh, actually I have to physically go there. I thought they were gonna take me. No. How could you? How could you do this to me? And so yeah, as you can see, like I said, I upgraded some... Oh god, I keep doing that. But yeah, I got some more development zones. And yeah, I actually unlocked herding. I don't think I have anybody here for herding, do I? Oh, I don't. So you know what? We'll do that for you. Yeah. So now I have creatures. That's the frog kid.
Nothing beats some well-earned dongo. I can't get enough.
A big fan, I take it?
Now that you mention it, you often treat yourself to sweets.
That's because sweets are my absolute fave. The first time I tried the dongo here, my taste buds nearly exploded from pure joy. I was like, wow!
Truly food fit for a god.
Right? I could eat this squishy goodness all day.
But the tantalizing taste is both a blessing and a curse. Just one more can lead to a stomachache of pure regret.
It's me, but instead of food, it's with games. Like, just one more quest, just one more hour, just one more.
You said it. I only plan on indulging myself while I'm still in Azuma.
Why did you come to Azuma, anyway?
Yeah, why did you, Hina?
For something related to your archaeologist work, maybe?
Well, for a lot of reasons, actually. But mostly because my mom told me I should go see the world once I was old enough.
Yeah, she's right though, because traveling the world opens up a lot of experiences for you. You get to learn about different cultures and other things that you may not have ever gotten to know about as you stayed in your own region, country, whatever you want to call it. Okay, but I will pause it here because my stomach is like growling. I'll be right back. I'll just sit here and silently munch since I don't have to read anything right now.
So, I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone and study archaeology while I'm on my big trip. Then on the day I left, I caught my mom crying in secret, which made me feel kinda homesick before I even walked out the door.
Every loving parent must confront that complex tangle of conflicting emotions. My own parents bawled their eyes out the day before I left.
I'd never seen her cry before, so it really caught me off guard.
It just really goes to show how much she loves you, Hina. And I could tell even when I was playing Rune Factory 5. She really treasures you.
Mine will cry over almost anything. Sometimes the whole family gets so caught up in the moment that we turn on the waterworks together.
That sure explains a lot.
Of course, tears streamed down their faces when I left on my own journey.
My whole town saw me off on mine. They were acting like they'd never see me again.
Because they knew they'd miss having you around every day. Sometimes saying goodbye is harder for the person left behind, you know?
What was it like when you set out? Did you spend your last night impatiently waiting for the sun to rise?
Not really. I knew I had a hard road ahead of me, so I was pretty nervous.
Well, I was dying to leave. I knew the world's greatest treasure was out there somewhere, just waiting for me to find it.
Did you manage to catch any sleep the night before? You seem like the type to pull an all-nighter when you get carried away.
Bingo! I couldn't sleep a wink, so I danced all night instead.
I get not sleeping, but why the dancing?
A whole new world awaited me. I was positively vibrating with excitement at the mere thought of it.
That's very you.
Did all that dancing finally tire you out?
Haha! So much so that I ended up oversleeping.
Figured as much.
Order up! Got some new dongo for you to try.
Yum! I've never tasted anything like it.
I'm determined to turn this place into the best tea shop Azuma's ever seen. I'm very particular about our menu, right down to the tea.
Oh, that reminds me. Back home, we have a bakery, and the owners were very meticulous when it came to ingredients, prep, temperature, and all that. I love those sorts of shops. Man, that takes me back.
My own hometown had a similar store. A little sweet shop that I visited quite often.
So good food reminds you all of home.
What reminds you of home, Woolby? Grass, perhaps?
That was cruel. That was so cruel. You did not have to make that cheap shot, man.
Or like fodder?
That's even worse.
I don't eat grass. I ain't no woolly.
Now, at the very least, we can all agree that Iroha's Dango are the best around.
Yeah, that really hit the spot.
Thanks for stopping by, guys. Come back soon!
Wow. It provided me a very good moment to like munch.
Scoozy, I'm searching for the place in this photo. Can you tell me anything about it?
Oh, I get another freebie? Yeah! I get to keep munching.
Sorry, pal. I got nothing.
Don't worry. I appreciate that you took the time to look. Grazie.
Searching for something?
Ah, my favorite duo.
We saw you ask that guy a question. Got a destination in mind?
Indeed I do. I have my sights set on the place in this photo.
Huh. Is that some kind of mansion? Looks like Azuma, but it's hard to tell from a picture of the interior alone.
I first saw this photo as a child, and I've been in love with it ever since. All I know is someone took it in the Far East. I've asked everyone everywhere about it, but have yet to lay eyes on the place.
Yeah, you're in for a tough time with only a photo to guide you.
Ah, but the task itself is such tremendous fun!
Oh, yeah?
After all, the hardest things to find in life are also the most rewarding. Just dreaming about the moment I arrive at this elusive vista makes my heart sing!
Sounds like you've got a true adventurer's spirit.
If ever I should spot this mystery location, then you must come see it with me. It would feel all the more momentous beside a traveling companion.
Given how much you were bawling before, you should make sure to pack plenty of handkerchiefs.
Indeed. Forget the handkerchief. I'll need a whole bath towel.
I sure hope you find it.
Oh, okay. That really hit the spot. Oh my god. Oh, you know?
Let's do this. Hey. Can I ask a favor? Thanks. I'm counting on you. Great. Hey. What is it? What is it?
Dang it, what was the button again? Oh, I see. $69. I guess I should do hers. So, Takumi, Usatsu. Okay. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh god. It is so difficult playing like so many games with like different controls. Especially when like the jump button is so different. Oh gosh.
So sleepy. Why are we harvesting anything at this ungodly hour?
It's so valid.
According to Sakaki, any crops picked before sunrise taste better.
Do they though? If only we had like a farmer in the chat.
He must have learned that from many long years of experience. Seeds of wisdom, bearing fruit for each generation.
If that's the case, I wouldn't mind sampling some of that fruit for myself.
What happened?
That voice!
Uh-oh.
Sakaki, we'd better hurry. Oh no.
It wasn't me.
My friends. Forgive me for dragging you all the way out here, only to witness this terrible sight.
Such devastation. How did this happen?
I doubt a human could have caused this kind of damage. A hungry monster, maybe?
Ads in a minute. I was about to say odds.
As far as I know, monsters never venture this far into the village for food alone. Unless dire circumstances drove them here.
Sounds plausible. The Blight's responsible for all sorts of crazy happenings.
I'm so sorry, Ulalaka. I never imagined something like this.
No apology necessary. None of you are to blame. Still, I can't bear to leave his field in this state. Especially right as he was about to enjoy the fruits of his labor. Why don't I use my powers to... No, I should refrain from that.
Hey, are you alright?
Yes, I'm quite fine.
Well, what do we do now? Even if monsters are behind this, tracking them down won't be easy.
But we can't let other fields meet the same fate. Desperate times require desperate measures. We may be forced to exterminate them.
You mustn't!
Oop, epic.
Your elegance?
Not all monsters mean our village harm. Besides, they wouldn't enter a human settlement without a good reason.
While I don't deny that, this is a threat to our livelihoods.
Let us first explore other options. Then, and only then, will we consider extermination.
Still,
I agree with her. We shouldn't needlessly make enemies out of monsters.
Furthermore, if we provoke them, that may lead to far more disastrous consequences.
you're right. I spoke in haste. 1,000 apologies, Your Elegance.
I would also like to apologize for raising my voice in anger.
So, do we have a plan or not? We can't just leave this place a mess.
Well, some good old-fashioned elbow grease will restore the land to its former state. I have plenty of tools for the job.
If we start now, we'll be finished by sundown. Many hands make light work. You'll join us, won't you?
Yes, of course.
Now it resembles something like a field again, though it's not quite as it was.
What you've done is good enough. I really appreciate your help. But we still need a plan to prevent further damage, and soon. If only we had an ingenious idea or two.
Would you like to suggest something?
I know a good solution. However, it may not satisfy you.
You mean what you mentioned before?
Yes, I could cast a barrier to ward off the monsters.
For a god of your caliber, that would seem like the most effective solution. However, that would force us to depend on you even more than we already do. Thus, it's a less than ideal solution.
Yes, I understand that.
What if we set up a device to drive monsters away? Something with a scent or noise they hate.
Ah, so we use the monster's own nature to our advantage. An intriguing proposition. Still, it has one fatal flaw. We'd need someone intimately familiar with their behavior.
You're right.
I know something that might help us.
Do you really?
A small patch of white flowers grows around the foothills. Monsters tend to avoid them, as if repelled by their scent. They bloom in great numbers. I think a floral barrier around your field may prove useful.
White flowers, huh? I probably pulled them out along with the weeds while tending my field.
And without that fragrance to mask the smell of your crops, the monsters waltzed right in.
That seems worth a shot. Let's pick as many of those flowers as we can and replant them around your field.
Good idea. I'll do that later today. Then we can all rest easy tonight.
Great. I'll stop by tonight for a quick patrol, just to be safe.
Allow me to accompany you. But I must admit, although I proposed this plan, I can't guarantee it will actually work.
Don't beat yourself up. You gave us a reason to act, and we won't lose anything just by trying it.
Right.
Okay, what else we got? Oof, my leg. My leg! Oh yeah, I still have no idea how to get to that frog. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure anything out right now. Wrong way!
Equipment? Check. Tools? Check. Preparations complete. Ready when you are.
Oh. I was like, I'm confused. How are you supposed to get up there? It's not like he's like latching onto any of the edges either. Like, it seems like you could get up there, but it's not letting me.
Watching a flickering fire makes me feel so sleepy. Why don't we take a little break here?
Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to get over there. You know, it'd be helpful if you got out of my way.
Even if I can't contribute much, I will at least be your shield.
We're almost there. Keep fighting to the very end. Gonna keep up? Wow! I better try even harder. I'll show you.
I see now. Well, we don't have a gliding ability. As great as it would be. You would think. he would be able to like give us a gliding ability, but he did not. Like, what is this? What is this nonsense? Right, let me. Oh yes, I have to go to Kusatsu.
Hi there.
Wrong button. There we go. Oh, Matsuri. Hello. I'm sorry. Alright. It's time to head to the skies. Oh yeah, I also ended up finding the... Oh. I'm checking the wrong thing. Oh, yeah. I ended up finding the mushroom place. And... we're looking at it again? Oh, the mushroom place and the... judging place.
The epicenter of the celestial collapse. 50 years ago, an unidentified object tore through the sky and rent the land of Azuma asunder. No one dares approach the site of such a terrible calamity.
The runes.
The runes. The runes.
You can tell. All of Azuma's runes flow into its heart. But the barrier suppresses that effect to some degree.
The runes. I can't get over the way he said it. Wow, it is cold. Like, I don't even need to be there to know it's cold as hell. Holy shit.
And here we are, Winter Village.
It's brick out here. How's bro not cold? Oh my gosh, she gonna wrap my ass out.
Wow. Even the waterfalls are frozen solid.
Yeah, that's typically what happens during the winter time when it gets really cold.
Yeah, I know it's winter and all, but this seems overboard.
Freeze!
Hello.
A beast that speaks with a human voice. I finally found you, Kamadosaki.
Whoa, calm down. I am a descendant.
Quiet!
Hold it. Wolby is my friend. If you've got a problem with him, you'll have to go through me.
And you won't like having to go through me.
Whoa, Pilika! Stop right there! Does that critter look like a wolf to you? Come on, cool your head!
Yeah, you heard her. I'm Mokoshiro, divine descendant of Mihoshi Habaki.
A talking woolly is suspicious in its own right.
That's fair.
Don't just agree with her.
Okay, but you have to admit it is kind of...
Anyway, let's lower our weapons, shall we? Sheesh.
it just disappeared.
Guessing you're a traveler, huh? Wanna tell us your story?
No. But I'm going to anyway because the plot demands it.
I see. I'm sorry for suspecting you.
Magnanimous gentleman that I am, I forgive you.
Thanks.
winter god, huh? I've lived in these parts for a while now, but I've never seen him.
That's too bad. So who's that Kamuro something you mentioned?
Oh my god, this guy does not pay attention. His attention span is that of like somebody who's chronically on TikTok. Oh my god.
Well, you see,
The enormous man-eating wolf that attacked my home.
Man-eating?
He's said to be a crafty beast that can speak our tongue and assume any form. Recent sightings of a giant wolf brought me to this area, but I'm still searching for him.
Hey, think that big wolf could actually be the winter god?
Mind telling us more about that wolf?
you should ask Watarase, the fisher. I hear he's the last person who saw it. We used to be called the village on the mirror's shore, but now that everything's frozen over, folks like him can't make a living. Business ain't exactly booming for a blacksmith like me either. You're free to drop by my place if you like.
Watarase's house is further down. If you learn anything, share it with me. Farewell.
Oh wait. That begs a question. If he's the god here, why would he attack his own people? Because so far, you haven't had a god that basically attacks its people. I mean, I guess maybe they're trying to do something different. Oh, maybe this is where we finally get the gliding gear. Finally. I've been waiting. 'Cause, I mean, I wouldn't be, like, averse to it. You know, if they decided to make one of the gods attack attack their people because of whatever reasons. Alright, he lives that way. I know I don't have to light them on fire, but I figure, I mean, it's already here, so we might as well, yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, it's frozen! How come I fell through? That makes no sense. I should be able to just walk on it, since it's frozen, right? Is my assumption wrong? I'm back and again asking, what is the schedule? I don't know. I know as much as you do. But I do wonder, is he actually attacking his people? Because it actually would be kind of interesting to see, like, if maybe he got, like, corrupted by Blight, and that's why he's attacking people. Oh, there's a frog. I'll figure out how to get there. Oh, I can't go there yet. Gotcha! Where was the frog again? Down here? Can I make it? Possibly. I made it. I actually made it. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought I wasn't gonna make it. I was pointing out a silly typo. You have a good day. No, you having a good day. Yes, yes I am. A bit tired, but a good day nonetheless. I'm up. Just wanted to check in again. You were away last time I stopped by. Yeah. I mean, it was starting soon. Hello.
Excuse me, are you Watarase?
That I am. And who might you be?
Oh my god, he got that accent on him. Oh god.
I'm a traveler. This is my friend Wolby.
Pleasure's all mine.
I think it's a beer because it's starting soon. Oh. Well, even still, I was still doing stuff. Sorry.
Caught sight of that wolf up by the riverhead, I did.
Oh my god. Oh, is he gonna start breaking out in countryisms? You know, I saw that damn wolf right down there. I was spooked out of heaven. Ooh. Oh, I swear, if they don't lean into the countryisms, it'll be such a missed opportunity.
I haven't hooked a decent catch near the village since the river froze over, so I thought I'd try my luck deeper in the mountains.
Well, wouldn't you know it? Hell done frozen over. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't.
I cast my line by a little waterfall and sat there waiting for a bite, and there he was.
In all his godly splendor. I can't. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this character so much.
Huge, massive, far bigger than any wolf I'd ever seen, you betcha. He stared down at me from atop the waterfall. My blood ran cold as ice.
Ooh, I thought I was gonna go to hell in a handbasket.
And then what happened?
Well, my knees gave out and I plopped right down on my keister. Downright shameful.
But he didn't hurt you?
Hell no.
Looked at me for a minute or two, then turned and left.
Which means...
Can't be the man eater. Plika mentioned.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. Maybe he just wasn't in the mood for a meal right then. Whatever the reason, that was all I saw of the beast. Looking back, I lucked out. I think I heard him say something as he left, too. Yep.
What?
Something about a dancer and death? I could have been imagining it.
I'm gonna bring death to us all. Hell yeah.
Can you point us toward that waterfall?
If that's where you're headed, take this with you.
The fuck is that?
It's a great little fishing hole, don't you know?
Oh, you're so funny. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
You like fishing. It's the perfect hobby. Calming, refreshing, and it'll feed you for a lifetime.
Thanks?
To reach the waterfall, follow the river out of town to its source. Take care on your way there, all right?
Oh, Fishpedia.
For the love of...
What do you think?
Yeah, fishing in games typically is a pain in the butt. I still get nightmares from doing near replicant fishing.
Huh? You can do it.
For the love of...
I ain't gonna be doing no fishing. Unless it's like necessary for West. He said follow the river. Oh, I have to go that way. Got it. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. Oh god. Reminder to just never absently scratch at your skin where there's a scab, because holy hell that hurt.
Preparations complete. Ready when you are.
Oh, the pain. The pain. I know time is ticking while I'm like groaning in pain. That sounded painful. It was! Oh my god. Oh god. Never again. Never again will I just... I'll be more mindful next time. That's what I'll say. I'll be more mindful. Also, hello, Potato. Hello. Nice to see you here. Ugh, you missed Chinese Ace Attorney. And man... They literally had like a very obvious grammar error. They spelled the THD instead of THE. What? Yeah, literally, they spelled the with as THD. So the whole time I was like, the. Oh god, I keep using the wrong button. Oh my god, they have fire. Why did you go that way? Explain that to me. Why did you go that way? Like, I genuinely wish to know.
I can't let myself fall behind.
Am I, like, missing? Oh my god.
Still have a long way to go.
Guys, please, like... Can you get out of my line of sight? Thank you. Oh my god. I swear, they love getting in my line of sight.
We've acquired something. How is the quality?
I don't know, you tell me. Oh my god.
Even if I can't contribute much, I will at least be your shield.
Oh my god. Thing is like tiny. I'm like, why am I doing no damage to it?
This is the end.
It's like, hun, I know you want to be close, but we gotta not do that.
What a breathtaking spectacle.
Ooh, cedar.
Truly a sight to behold.
Thank you for the repairs.
So I am right, you are a puppet. Sorry. Because I had a sneaking suspicion, because when I was not hanging out with him, but I was chatting with him because I wanted to hang out. And so obviously when you do that, you get an up close look at their face, right? And when I looked, I noticed that like his pupils, well, no, he didn't even have pupils actually. His, dang it, what are they called? Yeah, I guess his pupils. They were in the shape of like a gear. And I was like, oh hell, he is not human. Must be there.
Seems you found something. Hopefully it proves useful.
And then also he like called himself a puppet master as well. So I'm like, oh, okay. A puppet that controls puppets. Oh, okay, don't go that way. That'll get me killed.
Is that the waterfall we heard about?
I guess so.
Said he was fishing here.
Please don't make me fish. Please don't do that.
I guess I shouldn't have expected to find that wolf this easily.
Hey, since we came all this way,
No!
why don't you try out that
Don't make me fish!
Tarase would be thrilled if we brought him back a fisher.
Stop! Don't! No! I hate fishing.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Is someone there?
Is it a lady?
I wonder what happened.
Looks like something's wrong.
Excuse me.
Are you okay? Okay.
Sorry. I didn't mean to
Damn.
startle you. I just thought you might be in trouble.
Hey, what?
Quiet, Wolby. Let's not complicate this.
A woolly.
Oh no.
Is this little guy your friend?
Looks awfully weak.
Shut up.
Wow.
It is a lady.
Now it'll be all right.
Why is she giving me side eye? What did I do? What did I do?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. It wasn't the bad side eye.
What was up with her?
No clue. But
what?
But
she seemed like a nice person.
Hey, any fan of Woolies can't be so bad.
True.
Oh, I'm like, who are these people running towards me? The companions, that's who. Bombastic side-eye. That's what it felt like, honestly. But thankfully it wasn't the bad kind of side-eye. So, we're good. Oh, they put out the fire because I left. Fuck. The fish sounds good right now, though.
Gorgeous fish. Ooh, that sleek body, those powerful fins. Even I don't catch a beauty like this all that often. You got a knack for fishing, you betcha.
Hey, you might even be better than me. I really wish they'd like lean into the countryisms, man. It'd make it so much more entertaining. That there doesn't look like a good old fish.
Too bad we didn't find that wolf, though.
Ah, right. You know, that might have been for the best, honestly.
It's a wonderful outfit. Yeah. The hat is a little much, but everything else is tolerable.
But we did spot a blonde lady.
Oh.
Blonde. Well, she yay high, this wide, and very quiet.
Yeah, she had long golden hair. Maybe a foreign traveler staying nearby?
Can't say that I've seen anyone fit in that description.
Wait, maybe she was the one.
Mean the man-eating wolf?
Exactly. We could have ended up as Wolf Chow.
If she was the wolf, then why didn't she gobble up that woolly instead?
No, the hat's a must. Gotta be one with the fish.
Oh, good point.
Can you remember anything else about the wolf? Maybe he came to the waterfall because he was thirsty. Do the local animals use any other watering holes?
Let's see now. Drinkable water's in short supply nowadays. Only a few spots left. Mind coming back tomorrow? I'll put together a list of places that come to mind.
Thanks.
Hey!
I swear, literally just being in this place just suddenly made my room feel so much colder. Like, I don't know what it is, but it just feels like 5 times colder in here than before.
Good night.
Animal lover? Let me see. Oh, it's only detriment to fishing, mining, and shit. Okay, that's fine. I guess we could keep you. I guess we could keep you too, because you don't cost that much to feed. Kyosuke. I want to get rid of you. But you have 2 positives, so maybe I won't. And your output looks pretty good. What? Where can I put you? Maybe I could put you on logging or mining? Okay, so I guess nobody's getting evicted this time. That's a change in pace. Usually there's always some, like, one person getting evicted.
Not bad.
Let's see. Village expenses has gone up. Business income has gone up. Shipping income has gone down. Okay.
Excuse me.
Yes? How can I help you?
Please, awaken.
Hello? Is it me you're looking for? 4D gaming. It really does feel like that. But no, I don't think... I mean, as interesting as 4D gaming would be, you know, actually being able to feel the effects, I don't think I could, like, handle, like, the cold places that they have in games. Like, I would not be able to do it. Like, I think I'd be more willing to try and tolerate, like, the hottest places compared to, like, the coldest places.
Earth Dancer, I have a request.
What you need, boy? Sorry. Don't ask me where that came from. I swear, when it comes to this game, I just become unhinged somehow. What was... I don't know. I don't know. Okay? I don't know. I would never want to deal with the sewer levels. Oh yeah, sewer levels too. Ooh. Ooh, definitely not. Ooh. I think there are just like a lot of levels that I would not be able to deal with. Like extremely hot, extremely cold. The sewers, the jungles. I mean, I guess technically deserts would count towards extremely hot and extremely cold. But I'll still put it on the list anyway. Deserts. What else? Oh, anything that's like heavily booby-trapped. Because I know for a fact I will get skewered by a goddamn arrow.
Forgive my sudden disturbance. I beg of you.
Okay.
While I still cling to my sanity.
So I was right! He is corrupted by the blight. Oh my god. No! That's why he's attacking his people. Because I'm like, none of the other gods did. So what's the difference?
Huh? Please, kill me.
Oh hell no. You can't die. You can't die. Not yet. You can't die unless I say so.
What?
True, that is like the appropriate reaction to somebody saying please kill me. Like what?
Before I hurt anyone.
Oh.
You must. You're...
That is a badass form. Holy hell.
Please, accept my sacred treasure. My fate rests in your hands.
You know what? He's now my favorite character just because he has like a badass form. Right, that is sick. We're gonna be Mary Poppins in this bitch! Oh, it's water? Okay, sure. Water it is. Automatically?
Gotcha.
Wait.
Yeah.
Automatically? Really? Does it have to be like from a height? Because like I'm jumping, but it's not automatically happening. Well, time to test it out.
Whoa!
So what happened to the automatic? Huh? Does it have to be equipped? Is that what it is? Does it have to be equipped? Is that it? Okay, it does. Because I'm like, you said it's gonna be automatic, so I just expected him to just pop it out. Nobody said it had to be equipped. Okay. And there's a duration to what you can do. But wait. Oh, because he landed there. Hell yeah. Mary Poppins in this bitch. But, actually need to go back and take care of my people. Actually, hold on. So, you are good with animals, so we will put you here. How many people do we have working in the fields here? A lot. Okay. Well, since you don't really have like a specialty, put you on the bakery cart. Yeah, okay. Honestly, I'm tempted to move you to the Autumn Village. Because the ore in Summer Village is pretty much kind of the same. Spring. Yeah, why don't we move you to Autumn? And then... Okay, good. He still has a shop. Because I have a lot of, like, seed people. So you know what? Since you're not necessarily... Oh, I don't have a lot of places, that's why. Okay. Since we have money... Why don't we make more places so they can make more money? Because... Summer Village is, like, knocking it out of the park in terms of, like, revenue. But y'all, like, suck. Any requests?
Can I ask you something?
Oh. Well, lucky you that I just happen to have one.
When you're done. What?
Building.
Shelves to castles. I build it
Oh.
Okay. Stand back and watch me work. This is what you get when I'm on the job.
Yes, I know. Okay. You know what? Maybe I could put a bathhouse here. Because we do have the space, so... We have a tea house. You don't need a carpenter because we have him here. I already made one, right? Yeah. Okay, we can do sugar refinery. You know what? Since every place has like a bakery cart, I might as well do a bakery cart here.
What?
Okay. So we have this here. We can put something up here. We could do like the bathhouse again. Up top. It's always nice to do. Hi, Gar. You know what? I'm abstaining from stretching. Oh, where do I want to put this elegant house? You know what? I might put it in the Winter Village. Because I did want to put it in Autumn, But I had no space. Though ideally, I should probably put like an elegant house in every place. Oh, it's not enough. I don't have much hill left. So I need like 2.
All right.
Yes,
So,
please.
which do you want to make? Let me lend a hand. There, all done. Now, all right.
It should be enough, yeah? Alright, is it big enough? No. We need like 1 more. So we know what we can do. Oh, we could just put it like in the back. Hold on, let me just see. Just get rid of everything and try again. Yeah, I could just put everything back here. Then sorry. I'm really enjoying the landscaping here. Okay, it should fit now. And if it doesn't, well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, so the back is just... Okay. Okay. You know what? Sure, why not? That's what I meant to do. But the game said, nah. Let me just like ruin your plans. Still too small, right? Oh, I feel like I'm getting nowhere. It's not what I wanted. Oh god. Ah, this is so hard. And for no reason. For no reason it's so hard. Oh my. gets worse. It gets worse. Can you kill me now, please? Like, why are you not working in the way I intend you to work? I know I did all that work to remove it just to put it back. Listen, don't judge me. Because I thought about it and I was like, you know what, maybe that's not a smart idea. Ah. Finally. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then we can just remove this. Hello? Why can't I remove it? Thank you. Oh. It does reach back here. I'm just blind as hell. Who would have guessed? Alright. Now I need some stairs. Do I have any waterways left? I don't. I don't know why, but I like adding waterways. Guess I can like put pond here. Oh, and then I can like line this with like a tree. Question is, what kind of tree do I want to put? I mean, why not put maple, I guess? Question is, what do I want to put over here? I mean, I guess I could put a path. Look at me. I'm like a master designer. I need a...
Okay, leave the next bit to me. comes the. All right.
Like, just, you know, wait to see the vision. Wait to see the vision. I swear, guys, I will continue the main story, I promise. I promise. I don't know what I could put here to, like, block it. Maybe it'll come to me later. Oh, I don't have the path selected. Let's see. Then I made a general store for here. Sugar refinery. Oops, wrong button. I swear I keep pressing the wrong button every time. Alrighty. Now I just gotta get some stairs. Oh. Okay.
You ever need anything, you come to me. Got it? Leaky roof, creaky doors, you name it, I'll fix it.
I didn't even realize there was an ad break. I'm so sorry, guys. The character be zooming you. The fan gives you a speed boost,
Bookshelves to castles, I built it all.
which is why I typically have it equipped.
Okay, stand back and watch me work. Well, turned out great, right?
You know what I could have done? I could have added more trees.
Good morning.
That was such a delayed good morning. Well, I guess I was already way past him by the time he... So yeah. There we go. Now people can be able to get through. Let's see. I guess we can do like some elm saplings. I should have got more ginkgo trees. Oh, right. That's right. Trees are like 2. I mean, yeah, 2 by 2. Hold on.
All
I got like flowers.
So, which do you want to make?
Oh, I can only make them out of. Got it. You know what? I could just do another waterway.
All right.
How many tiles is this? 8? I need another 8. Goddamn.
So, which do you want to make?
No! What the hell? It would be cool though if I was able to have it run down the sides. Ooh, that would be like such a great idea for a different spot. Have like the water cascading down the sides of like the hill. That'd be like elegant as shit. But unfortunately, cannot be done right now. Maybe I'll do it in like Autumn Village. And I'm finally able to get rid of like... Alright. It's alright. I guess it'll look better when the trees are like fully grown. Alright, now to see who we can get out of farming duty. Okay, Mizuki. You can leave farming duty. You too, Yori. You can leave farming duty. See, everybody else. Have her on the flower carts, that's fine. Yeah, I need to keep you there too. I have them on logging. We don't really need logging all that much, I suppose. I mean, technically we do, but we need you to make money. So, get to work. It's 45? Oh, hell no. You, my friend, are funny as hell. Did I just say Titan? Hold on. Let me head back to my farm, because what the fuck did I just say? King cabbage. I will yoink that. Titan tomato. Yoink that as well. Oh yeah. I don't have any corn saved. Oh my god. Where'd all this shit come from? I look up and suddenly there's like tons of like bunches of shit in here. Goes to show I literally do not look at my bag. Hey, where did I get carrots from? Oh god. I literally just do not remember anything. Holy hell. I have to get those identified. Yeah, I'm trying to like save like the big stuff. Tomato, lordly sweet potato, king cabbage, Kaiser cucumber, ultra onion. Jesus, we have so much rice. Oh yeah, we have chestnut trees now. Forgot about that. Okay, how have we not... Maybe because we don't have loggers over there. That's why we don't have grapes. I'm like, we've had grape trees for like the longest time and yet we don't have any grapes. Alright, so somebody's going on logging duty. You. You know what? Maybe I should put him on walking duty instead. Let's see, 2. That's fair. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a big pumpkin the other day? That might have gotten sold already, hasn't it? Yeah, because I remember I was here and I looked, I was like, that's a huge pumpkin. Ah, there it is. A doom pumpkin? Oh my god. Alright. And I did it again. Alright, we want to save this. How many pumpkins do we have? Oh, we need a lot of pumpkins. Alrighty. Make sure they didn't put any big ones in here. It's a lot of shit. Okay, let's see. I need to check the amount of onions we have. The onions. We don't have any blue bellflowers. I don't know why I couldn't say that. This is rice. This is rice. I already forgot what I needed to look at. Oh well. Uh, 23, so that's fine. We have plenty of tomatoes, plenty of cabbage, plenty of onions. Okay, we got plenty of rice. I guess we could grab some more cucumbers. I'll just yoink those. I know. That's less money in my pocket, but I'm definitely gonna need these later. Okay. So now, to backtrack to everything, now that we have the parasol. Wait, is that what it's called? Yeah.
I prefer to avoid fighting whenever possible.
Well, that's not gonna be an option here. Why are you attacking me? What did I do? What did I do to you? Okay, so it's over there.
Enemy force is dwindling. Not much longer now.
Sorry. I'm bad at holding back.
Sorry, I'm trying to like find like the perfect entrance point to like over here. It would seem like it'd be down here. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna make it. I probably should have jumped from up there. Oh no. Alright, do over. Like, the moment I saw that I, like, fucked up, I'm like, oh god. That's the thing, you can only glide for so long, too. Close it. Bang. Nope, we're not making that. Okay. There's gotta be a way you can get over there without much hassle.
Phew, we're finally done. Time to relax at Yachio's place.
They definitely weren't kidding about it just being automatic. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's way too high.
Not even worthy of a sparring match. Have we no stronger foes to face?
See, from here would be a good spot. Nope, nope, please stop. Like, that would be like a really great spot.
We're almost there. Keep fighting to the very end.
Oh, this is perfect. Okay.
Another step toward achieving my goal.
I think we can make it from here. There is... Okay, there is. Alright. Let's do it. Ah! Alright, that was good. Where's the save? Here it is. Oh, now I can just come here whenever- oh god. Ah! Move! Alright, there we go. Now we can explore.
Watching a flickering fire makes me feel so sleepy. Why don't we take a little break here?
No, it's too far.
We've acquired something.
I don't think. Yeah.
But I guess they really want to fight.
Amateur chemist. Ooh, okay. You'll be useful for when we get a chemist spot. But dang. I have to push you to work someplace. Until then.
Don't hate us, okay?
Finally, the place I could never explore, I can finally explore. Oh, it's a hot spring! I found another secret one, yeah. So there's a frog up there. Ooh! What level is that? Let's say 40? Oh my god. We are out of our depth here.
Direct hit on their weak point. Well done.
We got this, guys. We got this. Just gotta spam. Oh my god, that scared me. Ah! Cause like it's so small too, this area. What are you attacking, my dear? Like, I love you to pieces, but what are you attacking? You better move, unless you want to die. Oh my god. Stay away, please. Well, if I'm like the only person on my team doing any damage. Oh god. Hello. Poison remedy. Oh, this is the chemist. There we go. English. Got it. Got it. Just took me a little bit to get there. Thank you.
We've acquired something. How is the quality?
I mean, dog water. Yeah.
What a breathtaking spectacle.
Purify 100% of the region! Hell yeah! We did it, guys. We did it.
Ah, that's much better.
It's like the frog up there. Oh no, it's here. Marinated octopus. Oh! You know, I've never had octopus before. Or squid. I want to. But I'm very afraid of, like, not liking it and wasting the food.
Direct hit on their weak point. Well done.
Oh my god.
Enemy forces dwindling. Not much longer now.
Oh, let me see. Hi, Prismo! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! How are you doing? Spring lantern. Okay, there's still more frogs to get. Let me— oh god, don't glitch. Please don't glitch. Like, something like that happened before, where I got stuck. But the game was kind enough to, like, spawn me somewhere else. So I could, like, pick myself up.
Hopefully it proves useful.
Oh. Hell yeah! Ooh! What is this? Pink turnips! Yeah! We finally got some! Oh, it's mine? What is this? Ice crystals? What do I use those for? Y'all, I'll be honest though. I don't know if I'll continue doing Chinese Ace Attorney on stream. Because, like, I swear, like, the poor translation and stuff like that, it really starts to get to me. Like, genuinely. I'm doing good, a bit tired, but wanted to see a bit of the stream. Purismo, you know you should be sleeping. It's like— wait, what time is it? It's like midnight over there, isn't it? You should be sleeping like a good person.
All this humidity isn't good for my hair or tail. I hope the rain lets up soon.
And damn, bro landed graceful as shit. I think that's all the frogs in this region. Yeah! The only thing left to do— oh, wait. Somebody here. The only thing left to do is to get the last Jiso statue that's behind that thing. Which I need a different thing for...
These enemies are well within a manageable range.
Little onigiri. Rolls and rolls and rolls.
What do you want, my friend? It's 11. But nuh-uh. I will watch a bit of stream. Sleeping is overrated. You're right. Grilled miso?
Yes.
I don't have a miso. I have a bonito? You want a bonito? You're gonna be like, no, I don't want bonito. I want miso. I don't think I have a recipe for a miso. Miso onigiri. For some reason I could not say onigiri. My brain was like, you can't say onigiri. I also started playing Ace Attorney. It's awesome. I'm on case 5 of the first game. See? Told you Ace Attorney is great. Why would you doubt me?
What's on the menu for today? I'm starving.
Yeah, just have onigiri, grilled, tuna, or bonito. Where can I get more recipes from? Oh, I know where from. Oh wait, does this mean... Hold on. I'm braining right now. Let me brain. Now that I have it, I can get rid of that. Yes. That's right. I know you guys have absolutely no idea what just happened in my brain. So, ooh, that's bright. So, you know how, like, there are, like, these little pockets of air that blows up? I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that now. Because I have the parasol. Whee! Ooh, French toast. French toast is very good.
Combat complete. Time to reassess our situation and depart.
See, he literally just says combat complete. No regular human says that. You absolute puppet of a man. Oh god, I can't see. I would never doubt Overlord had Green Master a visual novel. I don't know about Overlord, but I will accept Master a visual novel, yes. Excuse me. Ooh, golden cabbage! Nice. Now, question is, how would one get over here? Because, as far as I can see, it's just ocean. Do you think I could make it? Why does he stand like that? Like, sir, why do you stand like that? Well, only one way to find out, eh? Will we make it? Will we make it? Will we make it? Oh my god, we actually did. What the fuck? Yo, we actually made it! Wow. Did not think we would make it. Alright, well.
Even if I can't contribute much, I will at least be your shield.
We're almost there. Keep fighting to the very end.
Oh, please don't shoot me. Thank you. As I thought, it's here.
Prosper.
Feel the runes returning to the barren land. Man, earthquakes really are something.
I actually can't believe we made that. Sorry, I'm like still in awe. Because I was like certain we were not gonna make it.
I can't let myself get drunk off a single victory. I'm something of a lightweight after all.
Oh, fudge am I supposed to get up there? Maybe from up there? Yeah, that would be the smart way. Yeah. So wait, Prismo, did you buy like the trilogy? Or did you like just get like an individual one?
Find anything interesting? Show it to me if it looks old. Bad deeds deserve to be punished. Now you're asking for it.
See, this is why I told you to dodge, but you didn't dodge. Wait, there's a frog. Oh, it's up there. Of course it's up there. Silly me for thinking it'd be on ground level. Got the trilogy? Good, 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 good. And if you end up really enjoying the trilogy, you should go on ahead and move on to the Apollo Justice trilogy. Oh, and don't forget to do the investigations in between.
Such flawless technique.
Yep, don't forget about investigations as well. If you do, I'll never forgive you. Oh, it's so far.
Even if I can't contribute much, I will at least be your shield.
Oh, it's a spider! I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I can't let myself get drunk off a single victory. I'm something of a lightweight.
Of course, the moment I go to look at chat, my screen fucks up. But I want to filter trilogy first. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, don't forget edgy. Also, hello, Chiron. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. As you can see, we're playing some Guardians of Ozma. I'm just going back through some stuff. Because I just got a new sacred treasure that allows me to explore more places. So that's what we're doing right now. Never. Yes, never. I'll never forgive you. Edgeworth is like very integral to everything. where's the shroom? Hello, where's my shroom? I've been had. I've been had, bamboozled, lied to, everything. Let's see. The game is on my playlist. It was a hard choice between this, Fantasy Life, and Story Seasons. Oh, you play Harvest Moon / Story Seasons too!
These enemies are well within a
I love that. I love the series. Oh, this is so pretty. I'd love to take a picture. Oh. That... Okay. Yeah. Oh, yes, this thing. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, okay, there it is. So you see this thing? That's exactly what Kurama looked like. Which was like, I was like saying like a griffin type kind of thing. That's exactly what Kurama looked like. Hello, Jesus statue. Wait, where's the...
A warrior seeks glory,
hello.
not riches. You may open it at your leisure.
Wait, where is it? Because I don't want to leave without it. $100? Yo! Okay, so... I can go this way. Or I can go that way to the shrine. You know what we're gonna do? Go that way to the shrine. Okay. Is that anything I should be concerned about? Probably not. Yeah. Oh, but now I have to climb all over again. So I can get to the other side. Are there outfits in this game? I believe so. Because I remember when I started up the game, it said that certain characters had some outfits from Rune Factory 4 characters. I don't know if I can. I don't know if Hina has one. But yeah, I don't I don't remember how you can change their outfits. But yeah. And I also remember that when I took Hina out to, I think it was like the waterfall, it said that I acquired her swimsuit outfit. So I was like, okay. I'll take it, I guess. So yeah, there are outfits. But the Rune Factory 4 outfits are obviously like a DLC. Oh my god, it's almost 10. What the fuck? Who knew exploring would take this long? Alright, now we can jump over to the other side. Please make it. Oh, that's a large bear. Oh. Ooh, omelette! So yeah, that's a big bear.
Enemy activity
Oh, what level is it? What level is it? Oh, okay. That's not bad. It's not bad considering what we had to go up against the other time. Oh, I was like, did it jump off? Come on, guys, you can hit harder than that. Actually, maybe they can't because they don't have upgraded weapons. Oh god. Ah! Oh god. Please don't fall off. Thank you. Ooh. Hina's so cute. Oh my god. Can I just keep her, please? Keep her in my pocket. Thanks. I was wondering because half of the Pokemon stream I watched the other day was clothes shopping. Oh, you mean ZA? The new one that released? Like, I won't lie, that'd probably be me at some point if I ever did get the game. Like, besides, like, catching my favorite Pokemon. The next best thing I do is, like, clothes shopping.
Not even worthy of a sparring match. Have we no stronger foes to face?
Oh, you're definitely getting evicted. No, you're evicted. Get out of here. Useless. Nope, that's not the collect button. Right, but nice, we got some more bamboo. As last I recall, we only had bamboo. In Autumn Village. Right. All we. Ooh, more bamboo. Okay, so this is the place to come to if I need bamboo.
I'm kinda tired.
Oh god, no. Not the damage. Have mercy.
Thank you for the repairs.
Mandarin? Got it. What the... Okay. Time to... I missed the... You know what? I'll come back. I'll come back. I have to come back. So if I don't... OMG, case 5 of... First Ace... Hold on. Let me sleep first. Case 5 of the first Ace Attorney game is so good. I'm remembering wrong that Case 5 wasn't in the original release, it was added later. Like added for DS release, and it wasn't on GBA. That's what I heard. That it wasn't originally part of like when they first released it. Now I don't know when or on what they released it on, but that is true, yes. And then obviously for the trilogy that they have now, they just added it all in together because obviously that makes sense. But yeah, Rise from the Ashes was quite a case. Man, I'm not gonna say anything because obviously Prismo's still playing it, but man, they ruined so many lives for something so insignificant, it still makes my blood boil. Please no spoil. Yeah, like, I'm trying to be as vague as possible, but when you get through it all, you're going to understand why I said that. You're going to understand so badly. Spoilers. But yes, I also do not tolerate spoilers in my chat anyway, so obviously I can't be that kind of person where it's like, rules for thee but not for me. Do I have any job? Well, actually, yes I do. She can work the shops. Crop Whisperer. I guess. timid? Okay, you're getting evicted. Like, your output is ass, you're timid? Come on now. Like, it's good that you know you're a light eater, but evicted. Yasu. Okay, she can stay. You can stay too. Okay. So, only person here getting evicted is Yasu from spring, not spring, summer. Sure, yeah. I have to think of how many homes I have. My brain isn't braining. I should have enough in Spring Village, though. Oh, my village expenses, oh my god. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It's a long-ass case. I want to figure it out myself. Equity Von equals landlord? Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. This is something new that they decided to do in the Rune Factory kind of scope, where you basically become chief of all these villages. Only 4, obviously. And it's basically up to you to make sure that people have homes, they have jobs, and that they're, basically making money to, you know how businesses work. You have a business, you get employees, and because of those employees working, you make money, and then you gotta pay it all out back to, back to the company and your employees. So kind of like that, except instead of paying the employees, I basically pay them in like homes, new buildings, uh, just a bunch of shit like that. Kinda kind of a weird way to think about it, but that's basically how it is. It's like they don't get paid in like money. They get well actually no, they do. They get paid in money in like the form of food. With how you saw like how much it costs to feed them a day. So that's basically how they get paid. In Downtown Abbey. I'll be honest, I don't know what that means. If like that's a movie or a TV show, I've never seen it. So unfortunately I do not get that reference. I'm sorry.
Morning. Sleep well?
I do be uncultured sometimes. Oh yeah, I need to go back to the mushroom guy. I can get these identified. Oh yeah, I'm not even close to like maxing out my inventory. Oh, where's this? Summer. I got so confused. I'm like, where am I? Where did I go? Alright. Back to... over here. Wait, I just realized. Matsuri is like the only dateable in Summer Village. That's so odd. It's like everybody else is like, you can only be friends with them.
Strike first. Ask questions later.
Hold on. I'll look at the chat in a bit. I need to...
These enemies are well within a manageable range.
Gotta get back over there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please don't get stuck. Yeah. Okay, so they said it's over here, right? Hello. Oh my god! It is here. Oh, okay, good. Disappeared.
We're finally done. Time to relax at Yashio's place.
And Hina, we didn't do anything.
Find anything interesting? Show it to me if it looks old.
It's not here, so we have to go down one more? Oh, this is freaky. Ooh. Okay, now next order of business to get over here. Question is, how do we do that? Like, the only way I can think is, like, if we were, like, over here and, like, glided? That's the only thing I can, like, reasonably think of. Yay! Oh! Whew! Oh god. I almost drowned. Oh, okay, so it's just the alternate path. Got it. So maybe we can do it from, like, the secret hot spring? I'm gliding over. I think somehow getting to that tree over there would actually help a lot. So that means coming from over here. Oh, so I'm going back again. Alright. What's the move? Oh wait, I said I was gonna read chat. Sorry, no, don't apologize. Again, like I said, I'm the uncultured one. If you got a better mental health than I did, because you didn't just binge 2 whole seasons of that show over the weekend. But I guess the game system makes sense for a fantasy feudal sort of dealio. This game has dating? Yes! You can romance people. I haven't been in here. The fact that you see this means I have not been in here. So anybody that you see has like a red flower, you can romance them. Anybody with blue, you cannot. So these are the people I've unlocked so far. Obviously there's 5 more that I have yet to get. Yeah. So I love how like there's more people to date than there is like just friends. Like damn, they're really giving you like a lot of choices.
If I can't contribute much, I will at least be your shield.
Right, back to the top again. Hydrate. Who am I picking? Oh my gosh, that is like such a great question because I myself don't even know. Like, every time I'm like, okay, maybe I'll pick you, then I meet somebody new and I'm like, okay, maybe you? And then I keep meeting more people and I just don't know. Cause like, okay. Let me introduce you to what happened. So obviously, we crash land in Spring Village. Then we get introduced to these people, right? So first we get Hina and I call him Mao because I can't pronounce his actual name. It's like Moro, oh, something like that. But I'm like, you know what? Mao's good enough. So we introduce them first. Well, technically Iroha, then these two, then Murasame, and then Ulalaka. So I was looking at them and I was like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's like, they're alright. And like, I'm not gonna go after Hina because, like I explained before, I did play Rune Factory 5 and I basically like knew her as a child. So I see her as more of like my daughter child rather than like a love interest. So yeah, I can't do Hina. Like if anything, I know she'd be as like a best friend. And then I was I will say I was kind of interested in Murasame, but then when he said that whole cyclone blade kind of stuff, I said, "Oh my god, he sounds like he sounds like a guy from an anime." Like if he was like from Demon Slayer or something, like a breathing technique, whatever. Like, oh no, I can't do it. I can't do it. And so then I got talking to Mal a little bit more, right? And I was like, I don't know, cause I don't know. It's like I'm not instantly like drawn to him. Like he's not bad, but it's like maybe I'm just like blinded by like his expressiveness and the fact that he's like really pale too. Cause remember I remember when I first took him to like the waterfall to like hang out and when he was in his swimwear, I was like, holy fuck, this dude is pale. Like, you can't see it when he has his clothes on, obviously. But when he does it, it's like, it's so noticeable. Actually, yeah. No, I should turn it on. Oh, hold on, let me see. Serial monogamous? Oh, I will get to your question about if the whole cast of characters is interesting. Uh, I just want to finish up with Prismo's question. Romantic misadventures of yeah, pretty much. It's like dating a ghost? A little bit. A little bit. Because, like, you can kind of see from here, right? But when I invite him to hang out, I will try to find one where I'll be like taking him out to like the water or something. Um, but and then we have the people from, like I said, the summer village. With oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry, just give me a little bit longer. Mama Ikri came home. Okay, I'm back. I had to take care of some things. Um. Oh, thank you for the file. File? Thank you for the follow, Cairo. Thank you. Ekri mom. For once, it's an Ekrisis. Like I said, um, Ekrisis is currently not here, so you won't really be hearing much, unless it's like she's in trouble or something. You didn't see ads? Honestly, good for you. Good for you. So where did I leave off at? Oh yeah, so Summer Village. Um, so I was like, okay, 3 new people. So we had, where is he? Kusatsu, Tsubame, and Hisui. Obviously, the old woman's not going to be a love interest. I was like, okay, maybe it's Tsubame and Kusatsu. But as you can see, no, they're just friends. So I was like, okay, so I guess that just leaves Matsuri. So Summer Village is like literally the only place where you only have one potential love interest, which is actually kind of unheard of. Like I don't think I've ever seen like a game like this where only like one village has like only one love interest. I'm not complaining though. I'm not complaining. And then we came to, and then obviously, don't get me wrong, I love women, but in terms of like, dating and marriage, It really depends. It's like I gotta really love her. Like it's gotta be like Hina levels of love, right? And so yeah, so then we move on to the Autumn Village. Then we met with uh Yachio, Kotaro, who's obviously a child, and we're not gonna go there. And we also had Kai and god damn it, I already forgot how to pronounce his name. I think it was like uh Chuilong, something like that. I'm definitely pronouncing it wrong. I know I am. And so uh first we met like Yachio and Kotaro and then Kai. And then we eventually met him and I was like, oh, maybe. Right. And so but I was like, wait, before I make my decision, let me see what the autumn god looks like. And then we got Kurama. I was like, okay. Like literally just okay. Like he's not bad looking. And his personality is kinda fun. But I was like, okay, I'm still with him. And then I was like, okay, but before I make my absolute final decision, let me get to the Winter Village first and then finalize my decision. And then so then we met obviously Palika and Azaza. Palika, troubled individual, I can tell. But the Winter God, I'm looking forward to seeing what he looks like. Cause if he looks as good as I think he does, cause especially with the added bonus that he has such a badass um ice wolf form, that's like gonna put him like up to the top. But it really depends on what his face looks like. Like that's such a sad thing to say, but it really does. And yeah, so if he looks really good, like I hope he does, he might actually just be well in terms of who I'm gonna marry. But again, as you can see, we have like not three, four other people. So I have no idea if it's gonna be like more ladies or more guys. Hmm. I was sort of questioning halfway through my story season playthrough if I even would get married. I was contemplating just not pursuing it this playthrough. The Winter Village suitors are the only ones you haven't met yet. Yep. I always like to wait before I make my decision, unless it's like, uh, unless it's like a trio of town situation where when I first met Ludus, I knew I was going to marry him at that exact moment. Like, I'm not kidding. The moment that I saw Ludus, I was like, well, that's gonna be my husband. Like, I didn't care about anybody else. Like, I know there's this other guy from the obviously like Japanese inspired village. Let me find it. Because like having an image would be much better than me just like talking about it. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So you see here is Ludus, right? Oh shit. I just realized it's like huge. I forgot to like shrink it from like last time. A stretch? Nah, you're crazy if you think I'm gonna stretch. Sorry, because I like never returned it to normal. So now I'm taking the time to do so. So, this is Ludus, right? From Trio of Towns. like I said, the moment I saw him, I was like, that is my husband. That is my husband. I don't care about anybody else. This is the guy that I'm going to marry. But there was another contender, and it was Yuzuki. Because I'm like, oh my god, wait. But Yuzuki looks really good too. So it was literally like a fierce battle between the two of them. Where I was like, Ludus, but Yuzuki also could, but Ludus, but Yuzuki. It's like, I mean, obviously, again, like in the end, I did marry Ludus, but it was very, very hard. So cute. Well, time for me to go to sleep, have a good rest of the stream. Also stretch, you need to spin. But you know, okay. Fine, I'll do like a little bit of stretching. Fine. Also, good night, Prismo, good night. So yeah. I don't know if this will become like this kind of situation where Long will be like fighting for my affection alongside the Winter God. But who knows? Who knows? The Ekvivan games. That's what it kind of feels like, though. I'm not gonna lie. I think I did go ahead and like do another save in Trio of Towns and like marry Yuzuki because like I just felt so bad. I was like, oh my god, I love you so much, and like you just got shafted.
We win! We win! All right, everybody strike a victory pose. Yeah!
Not even worthy of a sparring match.
Oh wait, didn't you ask like a different question? Hold on. Oh yeah, about like the characters. Okay, so regarding the characters.
Stronger foes to face.
Oh my god. Please don't knock me off. Regarding the characters. It's like it's a lot of people, mind you. So Iroha, I mean, she kind of really like gives off like the kind of like childhood friend vibes, even though you're not childhood friends. But that's what she kind of feels like. Like, it's like, how is it possible that somebody feels like a childhood friend even though they're not the childhood friend? But yeah, that's basically what she feels like. But then she also got me pissed because we were about to like start off going adventuring. And she was like, wait, don't forget to take onigiri with you. We're like, oh, so you're gonna give us some? She's like, no, you have to make it yourself. I'm like, what? How are you gonna sit there, tell me to stop and say I need to take onigiri with me, then say, no, you gotta make it yourself? Like, what the fuck? And then with Mao, like I said, he's very outgoing, very expressive, very dramatic. So I think that's like the best way to describe him. Hina. So I think it's like they technically took like what she was like as a kid, but made it fit like an adult kind of. Red flag. Val, oh my god. So if you played Rune Factory 5, you pretty much know what she was like as a kid. So it's kind of like an extension of that, but she's more able to like how to explain it? She's still a little goofy and adorable. Yeah, she's very goofy, very adorable, but she can also be serious when she needs to be. She also has this like weird laugh that she does when you talk to her. And I just find that like so endearing somehow. It's like, you know, like that That clip of like Justin Bieber like mimicking like the interviewer or whatever, her laugh. That's kind of what it sounds like a little bit. And then Ulalaka, I just see her as like the mommy, like the obligatory mommy character, if that makes sense. Like she's very kind. She wants to be very helpful to like everybody around her. I will not like discredit her for any of that, but it's like she has such mommy vibes that it's kind of like, all right, like you don't have to try and take care of everybody. We will not die without your help. This would be my first Rune Factory game. If when I pick it up, oh, it would be. Oh, then Murasame. He's a diligent guy when it comes to his training, but apparently with everything else, he's, how to put it, loose, I guess? Because there have been many times where, like, I've talked to him to, like, hang out and stuff. He's like, "Oh, yeah, I forgot to eat." He's like, "Oh, I forgot this. Oh, I forgot that." So unless it's training, everything else is kinda, like, to the wind with it, I guess. Then we have Matsuri. She's like your token tomboy, I guess, for lack of better words. So I guess she's like a combination of like kind of like Gyaru and tomboy, but I like it though. 'Cause it's like sometimes like in like anime and whatnot, it's like either or. It can be like kind of insufferable, but Matsuri is actually kind of pleasant. Define Gyaru? Uh oh, I'm guessing you don't know what a Gyaru is. I mean, yeah, I guess this is kind of it. Hold on. Make it like an image. Maybe I should do like, I mean, of course she'd appear. Of course she'd appear. I guess these would be like the best ones. Alright, let me. So, yeah, kind of like this. Dark skin, light hair, uh, stuff like that. That's typically what it's like. So it's like very, very expressive. I mean, they also had like this as well. So basically like very loud. Kinda. Yeah, I'm not, that's fine, that's fine. I am more than happy to explain to get everybody in the know. So yeah, kinda like that. That's what I feel like Matsuri is, alongside being, like I said, a tomboy. Well, I guess you can't see like a full look of her. But yeah, you kind of see what I mean, right? Kind of loud, boisterous kind of fit. But it also kind of makes sense because she is also like the god of summer, and summer is like a very vibrant, fun time as well. So it kind of makes sense. And then Kurama, like I said, I just recently got to know him, because I basically unlocked him 2 days ago, I think. I think it was 2 days ago. And so basically, just think of somebody who wants to be a shut-in. Because like literally the entire time, he was like, "Don't do the Makoshi, uh, immediately. Like, don't do that. I don't want to come out." And then when he came out, he ran away. And then when he reintroduced himself, he was basically like, "You'll always find me at my shrine because I am a shut-in." And I mean, yeah, he pretty much keeps to that, kinda. Like, yeah, he does venture off into, like, other areas in, like, the village, but for the most part, he doesn't he doesn't like to venture very far. Yep, oh, I think I heard about Yangoro, and that's what I knew. That's similar. Yeah, yeah. Man after my own heart. So yeah, maybe Kurama's for you. And then apparently Kai is also a love interest. I didn't know that. Like, I thought he'd just be, like, another one of those, like, friends, but apparently not. Um, yeah, I guess that's literally the best way you could, like, describe him, I guess. A brute. He's also he also has a tab at Yachio's place. Um, this is Yachio here. She runs an izakaya. I mean izakaya, sorry, izakaya. So he has a tab there, and he hasn't paid it back. And apparently he's always broke as well. Think of, like, the typical kind of, like, tough guy, always up to do, like, battle and stuff like that, but also broke and always has a tab. Is that Tuxedo Mask? A more jerky Tuxedo Mask? No. Tuxedo Mask is more elegant than this. Um, so with Long, I'm also still getting to know him, but I'm very certain that he is, like, at least, like, either, like, a puppet or a machine himself, because if you've been, like, listening to, like, all his dialogue so far, when we've been, like, fighting, where he's like, uh, "Combat complete, thanks for the repairs," and stuff like that, yeah, kinda seems like that's not a real person. Like a living human being. Um, wait, maybe we could actually get an up close look of, like, so, like, if you look really close, you can see that, like, his pupils are literally like gears, like what I was talking about. And also a man after your own heart. But yes, as you can see here, it says that he's a puppet master, and he exhibits some odd behaviors. Well, it's because he's actually not human, but so yeah, I'm very curious about him and where things are gonna go. And obviously, we just met Pilika, so I don't know much about her. So we will eventually, the farther in we go about the with the main story. And I think it ends with her. Yeah. And then everybody else is just like, the background extras. Not really much to say about them. Suzu, okay, Sakaki, are they related? No, I don't think so. So Sakaki was the previous chief of the Spring Village. Suzu is Iroha's little sister. Takumi is the Spring Village's carpenter. Tsubame is a traveling merchant from Summer Village. So yeah, Spring Village ends here, Summer Village starts here. Hisui is like a fortune teller. Kusatsu is the owner of a hot springs in Summer Village. Then Autumn Village starts here. Kotaro is one of the kids who lives in Autumn Village. Yachio, like I said, runs at Izakaya. And then, obviously, we just met these two people. She said she was a carpenter. Nope, blacksmith. Wrong profession. She's a blacksmith, and obviously, Watarase was the fisher. And then, obviously, the winter god would be in here somewhere. I don't know where. Wow, there's a bunch of these characters? Yeah. These are like the main people. And then obviously, you know, you have the system updated. Bro, you are such a... Oh my god. He is a robot. He is such a robot. Alright, let's see if we'll make it. Please make it. I will cry if I don't make it. Ooh, safe. Oh my god, there's a cat in the room. One sec. Sorry, cat came in. But, yeah. Each character is enjoyable in their own way. Alright. We can do it. Eee. Oh, I should be aiming for the boat! Aim for the boat! Aim for the boat! Oh my god. I almost hold myself.
Prosper! I understand that a camp requires fire for cooking and warding off wildlife. Although, I don't quite comprehend why the sight of fire brings a sense of relief.
Oh my god, he is definitely a robot. Or a construct something.
Acquired something. How is the quality?
Surely this should be able to take care of it, right? Uh-huh. As I thought. Oh. Ring crystal.
The word treasure implies something valuable. Does that accurately describe what you found?
Oh god, this is...
Seems pretty strong.
Please don't fall! No, no, stop.
Some minor damage falls within acceptable parameters.
Parameters. I didn't realize the two of them were having a conversation. Oh my god. I fell. Yeah, using a bow in these close quarters is not good. I'm still gonna use it anyway. Oh, I see it. Thank you.
Seems you found something. Hopefully it proves useful.
Hello, frog. Ooh. Veggie stir fry. You know, stir fry sounds good right now. Oh wait, and I just confirmed that I can get rid of the blight with this. So that means I can finally get rid of this stuff and fuck, where was it again? Not my mind. My mind, it's not with me. Autumn Village, that's the place. Ooh, pineapple sounds good too. You know what? This might be my favorite sacred treasure. Like, yes, it does get inconvenient sometimes. But I'm just trying to...
A warrior seeks glory, not riches.
like, jump. Okay, waterfront walkway. I have to go back here. Yes, because I couldn't... Right, let's run over there. Here we go. Whee!
Long, did you see that? I finished them off. Tell me how well I did.
Your contribution was 52%, while your exhaustion factor was only 8.7. Very efficient.
What?
That's not what I meant. Say something like, that was so cool.
That was so cool.
You're not even trying, are you?
Oh my god, I didn't know that they had dialogue together. I didn't know characters could have dialogue together. That's so interesting. I like that. What? You know what?
Seems you found something. Hopefully it proves useful.
Yeah, I didn't know that they had dialogue. Grilled miso, I found it, finally. Okay, so let me go back here. I mean, I don't have to make it here, but it just puts me closer to where I need to go.
What's on the menu for today? I'm starving. And make it extra delicious. Come on, don't just wave that under my nose.
Okay, so I still don't have the one that the other one wants. Still don't know how to get through those rock things.
Many training opportunities await us today.
Nope,
even
wrong one.
worthy of a sparring match. Have we no stronger foes to face?
Little Onigi. Rolls and rolls.
I got you, bro.
Yes! Thanks! Hey! Here!
I picked little last time. Maybe I'll pick big this time.
All right.
Thanks!
That actually wasn't a bad haul. Okay, so there's the other one that wants... No, it was over here. It wanted something with like fish in it. No, it was in autumn. What am I talking about? Yeah, it wanted something with like fish in it. Okay, is there any... Actually, hold on. Let's go back here. So we can cure it. How do you use this anyway? That's how you use it. Ugh. Okay, and then... Nope, no. Just jump, please. Yay, it's all healed. Now that we have the space... Wow, this is a lot I can work with. You know what? I think it'd be kind of cool to put, like, the windmills here. If I ever make another one. I'll take this. Is it big enough? This is like a 4x4. It's not. Dang. Do I have any hill left? I do. Oh, I can't because of the water. Yeah. Oh, wait. Looks good. Looks good. Now, where am I gonna put the house? Yeah, this is like a mess that I need to like do off stream. Okay. So yeah, that's a mess for off stream. Alright, so I have to figure out a way in.
And if I can't contribute much, I will at least be your shield.
Ooh, made it. Butter.
Combat complete. Assessing damage.
Okay. Okay, so there's a frog statue. Oh, there you are. A lot of chestnut dishes. I see, so if I want to get up there, I probably have to... Oh my god. The downside of this... that you get stuck easy. Oh! Are you kidding me? No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We're here. No! I'm struggling. Why am I struggling? No. I was able to do this perfectly before. Why am I struggling now? Ah. Okay, there we go. Whew. That's not nearly high enough. Maybe it would have been better to lie down from there. Alright, let's go do that then. The platforming is real. Yeah. It was painful, I will say. Only for me to find out wasn't even high enough what I needed. That's a lot of Vegilo recipes. Oh, there it is. Whee! Honestly, this parasol has made everything so much easier. Alright, anything else I'm missing? No, it's fine. Oh, cause a purple thing blocking the way. So, rock is up there, I believe. Look at everybody working hard. Oh! I'm not paying attention. Oh, where is it again? Over there? There's not a lot of help places. Ah! Ah! I love how, like, my partners can, like, get up there, but I can't. No! I want to end it all, man. What do you mean I fell?
Watching a flickering fire makes me feel
Oh, there's air there.
so sleepy. Why don't we take a little break here?
See, that makes everything easier. Okay, maybe not. Ugh, safety!
Well, well. Their strength speaks for itself. Face me!
Oh, gosh. That was difficult. For no fucking reason. Alright, any others that I haven't gotten? Besides that chest. Oh, this. Okay. And I think that'd be about it.
Combat complete. Time to reassess our situation and depart.
I'm on to you, bro. I know you're not human. How am I supposed to?
This appears to be some sort of puzzle.
No shizazzle.
Acquired something. How is the quality?
Bro's like, it looks like a puzzle. Yeah, okay. Like I didn't notice that before. Question is, how does it get solved? I see. So I have to somehow get that to blow. Nope. Don't ask me how I was able to do that, because I don't know. Oh god, here we go. Platforming. Whew, okay. Hooey. That was perilous.
What have we here?
Okay. Because I couldn't do it from there. No! There we go. That's better.
Treasure chest discovered.
I'm like, can you jump over, please? All that for a wind crystal? Oh god. gone back and done everything. Kinda. I guess I can continue here. $100. Okay, just making sure everything's at 100. Hold on. Hope that's not it. Nope. No, okay, there we go. No.
Yes, yes.
Okay, no level ups. Where am I going? This way.
You've come at the perfect time.
What happened?
Hi, everyone. What's up?
Basically, he's back.
You mean the wolf?
Yes. Someone spotted him in the forest to the north.
What happened? Are they okay?
They say the wolf didn't attack, but he gave them a mean stare. They ran for their life after that.
Actually...
What happened was I dreamed about him. So I had this dream.
The god asked you to kill him?
Yay.
But that was just a dream, wasn't it?
No.
I've had similar divine premonitions.
Alright. Bro's like, I am part divine.
Right. And we work together to revive the spring god.
And summer. And autumn.
If you speak the truth, your dream answers an important question.
And what's that?
My mark, Kamurosaki, is not the winter god.
But it's a whopper of a wolf, right? Won't find too many of those wandering around here.
In your dream, the god begged for death before he could harm anyone.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Then I doubt he's actually harmed anyone. Yet. Kamurosaki is a wild god. He slaughters entire villages on a whim, biting off only his prey's head. Hence the name, Kamurosaki. Beheader.
Oh, man.
Makes sense. A monster like that wouldn't be begging anybody to stop him.
Gotta log off for now. Thanks for teaching me about this game. Oh, you are very much welcome. I am happy to teach you about any game that I'm playing. I hope you have a good rest of whatever time it is for you. And I hope to see you here again. I promise I will have my schedule up for the week. I just gotta remember to do it.
However, even gentle gods have been known to change. Although the winter god is no Kamurosaki, he still risks becoming one.
Considering the area's lack of runes, he probably fell to the blight.
So, what do we do about this?
We search for him.
What will you do when you find him?
See if he's infected with blight, then purify it.
Oh, almost forgot. I marked all the watering holes I could think of on this map. Be careful out there, okay?
Happy 7th hour of streaming? Huh? 7? Seems like 6 to me.
Thanks.
All right.
You know what? I can just do that. That's a thing I can do. Don't forget that's a thing you can do, Ekari.
Many training opportunities await us today.
Now you're asking for it.
The enemy is weak.
Such impressive combat capabilities.
Oh, excuse me.
anything interesting? Show it to me if it looks old.
Talk about cold. Let's hit up all the spots Watarase marked on our map.
I wish they'd run away, but I guess they really want to fight. Don't hate us, okay?
Gotta love them literally just ignoring everybody. Now listen here.
What about here?
No, I don't sense anything.
Yeah, me neither. Let's check out another spot.
Ooh, almost fell in the water. Alright, come here, Blight. But yeah, I think I will end stream though. After I locate the watering holes. Honestly, I probably need to like upgrade all my stuff. Because they're still using like weak weapons. Okay, hold on, let me get to a safe spot first. Whee! Ah, that's so pretty. The horse. I don't think I have anything for it though. What a kitty.
That's much better.
These enemies are well within a manageable range.
No, wait. You want a kitty? Yay! Keep is fine.
Alright, everybody strike a victory pose.
New ally confirmed. It's a pleasure to have you.
What a breathtaking spectacle. Truly a sight to behold.
Okay, so I need to get them better weapons. I don't have a blacksmith here, but I do here. Okay. I mean, I've been collecting a lot of materials, so I should have something. Oh. Nighttime, that's right. Let me see. Oh, red crystal flowers. I wonder if they sold the other ones. Oh, dang it. No, stop putting them in there. Right. I guess I can do this off stream. Giving them better weapons and stuff like that. Okay, guys, so this is gonna be the end of stream. Oh my god, I had a very fulfilling day. Again, I will try to get my schedule up, but knowing me, I might just forget again. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Right? Yeah, tomorrow. I don't have anything going on tomorrow. Well, I meant like IRL. Of course I have something going on tomorrow. Stream! Let's see. Oh, he's playing Fortnite. So you guys to Zach. So yeah, I hope you guys had a great time here in stream. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye!